Okay, we're here for real. Welcome everyone. Hi John. Hi Mish. Yeah, we are here. I mean, I know it's technically after Christmas, but for a holiday special, right? I mean, we got the red, which is like half of the color scheme. A little game that we're gonna play that will be very uplifting and maybe child friendly if your children are super weird. But anyway, but I'm not running this one. Our lovely guest narrator Ada is. So hey, Ada, tell us about you and about the game we're playing.
Absolutely. Yes. So, welcome everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us this evening. We are going to be playing a one, maybe two shot Silent Hill RPG using the Cult Divinity Lost rules. So, if you've never played Cult Divinity or anything like that, I think the most similar thing is like masks. So, you'll probably get a good feel for it as we go through the evening. Yeah, it's a little bit of horror, a little bit of creepiness, a little bit of holiday magic and cheer thrown in. Don't ask me how, we'll figure it out as we go. And I guess we'll go ahead and take it away with Toph and let her introduce herself.
All right, cool. I am 90 Tough Love or Tougher Torpor Torpleton or some other variety of nickname. I'm also a variety streamer on Twitch sometimes. Maybe sometime next year when I have better internet, I'll stream again. Until then, I'm usually here. You can also catch me over sometimes on Backwind's channel where we're doing a masks campaign, and we'll do that sometime next year. I am playing Mary, who is the descendant. She comes from a very rich influential family who are all kind of dead under mysterious circumstances. Definitely wasn't her. And she spent some time in the foster system. She's maybe a little bit haunted, has some repressed memories from her childhood, but she still kept some of her connections. She's got a cool little family locket that she keeps on her person at all time. That's her artifact. She's got a nice inner power, so a little bit of soul. And she also carries a baseball bat everywhere.
And her family are
'Cause she's
definitely not
paranoid.
cultists, right?
No, they definitely didn't use her to channel spirits and demons and stuff.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. And yeah, that's Barry. Go Toast.
Hey, my name is Toast. I don't have my own channel for streaming, but I am often found on Ada's channel when we do various games or do D&D. So this is my first time doing something slightly like D&D, but not really D&D. So I'm excited to get into this. It's going to be fun. Ada does an awesome job as a narrator, so looking forward to that. I am playing Miranda. I am the Ronin. I'm a assassin or a hitman. Basically, I had a code once to not harm the innocent. Unfortunately, one day I was set up by some mysterious cultists, and I ended up killing someone who did not deserve to be killed and did not need to be killed. So I am constantly haunted by that. But I've taken a vow to protect their one remaining living relative, who is also out to get me. So that should be interesting. And that is
Hello.
for me.
Hello. I am playing Shelly, who is currently a very spiritual, kind of occultist, cookie bookstore owner. And I originally did come from Silent Hill, but I left because I kind of felt like I had bigger and better things to go do and had some interesting occult experiences growing up and got to witness very beautiful arcane rituals, which kind of left me as an involuntary medium and also with some of those good repressed memories that seem to be going around. So I'm sure that'll be great. But now I'm just kind of like thirsting after that arcane experience again, and Mary is my only friend. So it's great. Take it to you, Wes.
All right. I am zero or zero down. Wow. Sorry. I had to pull my character sheet and just the light. So yeah, I am Zero Daylight. Hi everybody. I am playing Wes. Wes is a young up and coming investigative journalist with one of these like old city magazines that used to be a staple of the city and society, and then like didn't transition to digital quite on time. So now they're kind of scrambling, and he's helping to bring them into the 21st century. As a side gig, he may or may not run a conspiracy blog because he has run into some stuff in his past and may possess some forbidden knowledge about like how the world actually works versus how people want you to think that it works. And so he may have little clues about things like, I don't know, elites in the city who practice strange demonic rituals, Mary's family, and the hit people that those people hire to clean up their messes, Miranda, and may actually have met Shelley in her bookstore because he studies and looks for other people who are wise to what's really going on, and hates anywhere that isn't the city. So is not looking forward to being in Silent Hill.
Ooh. Oh boy, those are some great descriptions. I'm super excited. I've been wanting to do a Silent Hill RPG for so long, and this is our shining moment. So I guess with all of that being said, are you guys ready to jump into the world of Silent Hill?
Yeah.
Are you ready to
Let's
go
do it.
home?
As long as there's no
Yeah.
violence or spookiness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Against me.
We'll
Against
figure
me.
it out along
No.
the way.
I mean, it can be full on Ringu for everyone else, but I'm just saying for me. Because Wes
Oh
wants
yeah,
to live.
definitely.
Yeah.
We'll have plenty of balloons, confetti. You'll be everything will be fine.
Somehow that sounds worse. Just saying.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
All right. The wind outside is howling. Snow is occasionally beating against the windows. It forces chills down your spines, shivers, goosebumps. The wind reminds you of life, here 1 minute and then gone the next. And the thought of being gone, it's something that drives each and every one of you. All of you are sitting in Neely's bar, not too far from one another. Some of you might be at the counter, others maybe you're at a small booth or a table. You're all within eyesight of each other. You're sitting here for your own reasons. Maybe you missed your flight back home for the holidays. Maybe you booked the wrong Greyhound, and congrats, you're stuck in Silent Hill for the night. Maybe you thought you'd stop in the town, for the night before picking up on your travels the next day. Regardless, to the others, you seem relatively inconsequential. They have their own problems, their own reasons. But who's in the bar? What are you guys doing?
I'm sitting with Mary having a drink. Can I do that?
Yeah.
We missed our flight back. We just came here for a nice Christmas getaway, and someone overbooked the plane. So we're stuck here.
I think I have to be sitting at a banquet with the obligatory MacBook Pro with probably like non-ironic hipster stickers on it or something. Because I, have an article to write up or what. And I also, it's mostly checking on the views on my blog, but I'm like, oh yeah, I've got like a sticker of the magazine on the outside to make sure everyone knows, like, kind of a big deal.
I am sitting someplace that I can look out the window, but my back is to a wall for operational security. I am nursing a martini and just kind of observing the room, observing the people, not really interacting with anyone, but just keeping an eye on everyone while my back's to the wall, basically out of instinct. And on my person, I have a concealed handgun.
Lovely.
Why do you have a gun? Everything's gonna be fine.
Totally fine.
Great. So what are you guys Mary Shelley, are you guys having any sort of conversation besides maybe arguing over your flight? Do you take notice of any of the other patrons in the establishment?
A nerd over there with his freaking laptop and stickers. That's disgusting.
Hey, I recognize him. He comes into the store sometimes.
Oh,
He's always asking questions
like,
just about things. Like I think he's a reporter, and he's always looking into things. I lend him the books. He's very good about the quality in which he returns them.
cool. Still a nerd.
Do you want to go talk to him?
You can.
Do you want to come with me?
I guess.
Yes. This is how we make friends. Everyone always runs away, but I don't think this one will.
There's
So-
literally nowhere to go except for Blizzard in this garbage town.
Exactly. You really can't run away from my friendship. So we'll get up. I'll take Mary's drink over as further bribery.
Hey, no, wait, get that back.
No, come get it. And go over to Wes's table and just very awkwardly stand there until he notices us.
Tippy tap, and then tippy tap a little bit slower, and kind of look up and go, "Oh, Shelly, right?
Yes, and you're Wes, if I remember.
Yeah. What are you doing in this garbage place?"
Yeah, our flight got canceled. They
Mine too.
overbooked it.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
ask West South.
They're the worst.
Can we join you?
Sure.
Okay, let's take a seat. Give Mary her drink bag.
Super suavely close the MacBook Pro.
And then, so while you're doing that, I'm still observing because I've been sent here to keep an eye on Wes, and most likely there's going to be a hit put out on him. I haven't gotten the word yet. I'm just told to be in position. But seeing Mary and Shelley there complicates things because it's always harder to complete a job with innocents that aren't targets around. But we'll do what we have to do. So I'm going to continue to observe.
Okay, that's fine. Just add that to the narrative out of the blue. I'm okay with that.
You've been snooping where you shouldn't be snooping.
Maybe.
Oh my.
Maybe.
So, what you typing on that laptop there?
Oh,
What
just
was your name again?
just a whole Christmas upstate. Like, what's the fashion on the streets kind of thing.
Sounds boring.
I know, right? Unfortunately, we got all the photography done quickly, and they made the last flight out, and I had to stay and finish up the interview, so I'm stuck here now. They're saying it's going to be a couple of days before we can reliably. It's like it's a little too far for an Uber.
I mean, I thought about it, but it was just so expensive, He's just so tight these days.
Oh, that sounds sad. Hey, so maybe tomorrow, if there's like a rental place here in this garbage place, we could like rent a Suburban or something. Because you guys are going back to the city, right?
Yeah.
We could all go in on like an SUV or something.
That
Oh,
works.
you can drive, right? One of you.
I can't. She
Okay.
can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. So yay.
Legally.
This is great because I wasn't going to be able to do it because I don't really drive. I mean, technically I have a license, but I haven't driven since I passed my driver's license exam after the third try. So
Okay.
I'm probably
Great.
not
So
the
if we
one.
get pulled over, you and me are gonna need to swap seats real quick. But it'll be fine. And we're gonna have to put your license on the paperwork. But I can drive. Don't worry, I just never got licensed.
I hate being here enough. I'm not even going to ask questions. How's that?
That's great.
Perfect.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm gonna overhear this. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna say, if you guys are going to the city, I am also gonna be heading there, and I'm a decent driver. I got a Jeep rented. We could all probably fit in if you'd like. We can take that trip in the morning. I hear the roads are gonna be pretty bad, at least for tonight until they get them cleared up tomorrow. So, if y'all want, I can drive us to the city.
You have your license? And you
I have
already
a license.
car?
Yes.
Well,
Wow.
this is great.
That
Look
is
at that.
super nice of you, stranger.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't help overhearing y'all talking, and if we're all going to the same place, it just makes sense.
What's the worst that could happen? We'll be fine.
I mean, the worst that could happen is that we wind up having to stay here forever.
Exactly. I'd rather take my chances in the Jeep.
Have you guys seen this place during the
place is a
day?
dump.
I mean, I
A long
don't really
time
pay
ago.
attention.
Like you've been here before?
I have. I grew up here. But it was such a small town, you just kind of want to run away from them. And that's exactly what I did.
So you're from here.
Yes.
I'm
Are you not?
cool.
Are you a tourist? There's this really great ice cream place on the corner. I can't remember which corner, but it's a corner.
Awesome.
great.
Maybe if it wasn't in the middle of winter and a blizzard, some ice cream would be nice.
You don't like ice cream during the winter? It's really good.
I'll take your word for it.
Nobody else wants to get frostbitten tongues, Shelly.
It only stings for a minute and then you're fine.
Yeah, and then it's numb, and then you have to amputate it.
Not if you follow it up with some coffee or something, warm it back up.
I don't know how you taste anything when you do that to your taste buds.
So as riveting as this conversation is, has anyone figured out like if there's a place to stay in this town?
Do I remember the place of anywhere to stay, narrator?
Yes, you know that there is like a motel called Jack's Inn. I say on the other side of town. It's still technically within walking distance, but it's a bit of a walk. In the
Ooh, well,
cold.
there's an inn on the other side of town we can go to. It's called the Jackson, and when we drive tomorrow, I'm sure we could get a room there.
But we need a room tonight, right?
Yeah, tonight, sorry.
Okay. I think maybe I know why you shouldn't be caught driving. Are you like her dealer or something? Is that what this is?
No.
Oh, they took away
She's
my
just-
license previously. I'm just not allowed to drive anymore.
She's a little spacey.
I was gonna
I
say.
can see that.
Kind of gets lost in dreamlands every now and again. So it causes problems in a moving vehicle
Yeah.
at any speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are just so many interesting things to look at. Why would I look at the road?
Yeah, like the bottom of a ditch that you drove into 4 times.
Have you tried Adderall?
We're millennials. I think it's required that we have all tried Adderall at this point.
So as you guys are talking, you can hear the wind outside begin to pick up in force to the point where it actually starts to make the windows rattle in their panes. You didn't think the weather was supposed to get this bad. Like, you knew it was going to snow. You knew it was going to be kind of windy. You're in a northern town. But you don't remember any apps or the radio or anything mentioning anything like this.
If we're going to go, we probably ought to go sooner rather than later before
Yeah.
that gets worse.
It looks like
Yeah.
it's getting pretty bad out there.
Yeah, it's like bomb cyclone happening right in the holidays, which is super duper inconvenient, by the way. He says in
Oh,
character
right.
and in IRL.
Yeah, I feel that.
So as you guys mentioned this, the bartender who has been there, it's an older man. Seems nice enough, but didn't really converse with any of you guys. He looks up. He's been cleaning the same drink glass for probably the past 20, 30 minutes. Just rubbing that rag inside. It's not even clean anymore. It's almost like foggy inside of it. It's like he's been zoned out in a whole other world. He'll kind of like look up, look at you guys, look outside, and he just kind of mutters and he goes, it's a rough storm out there tonight. He'll look over in the back corner where there's another patron. They've also kept to themselves, heads down, drink in hand. He goes, Misha, I'll be right back, but that's the last one for tonight. You're cut. You're done. And he'll look at you guys. He'll go, yeah, I'll be back if you guys need anything. He'll set the glass and the rag down and go through a door that says employees only.
Yeah,
Not
Misha,
long.
you're drunk. Go home.
Shall we quit? Let's bail before he makes us pay the bill.
Not long after he leaves, the radio in the bar, which has been off this whole time, just cuts on itself. There's a wave of static, hissing, crackling. It's kind of creepy. Briefly, you guys can actually hear a woman like singing, but it's not a song that you would hear on the radio. It's not really any words, more just tones kind of flowing together before it returns to the static once more. Suddenly, the lights go out. And then they come back on. And then they go out again.
The
And they
roller
come back
coaster of
on.
emotions.
Okay.
And they're flickering. And the flickering starts slow. And it picks up. And it picks up. You hear the wind picking up outside. The snow blowing by looks just like a white wall. Like you cannot make out a sidewalk, a street, a building, a light. Nothing. It's almost like you're in your own world here in the bar and everything is just spinning around you. You guys have a sinking feeling in your gut, not unlike being on a roller coaster. Do me a favor and roll to keep it together.
Oh.
That's two. That's a
2d10 plus
right?
willpower.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
17.
16.
15.
9. And I have no willpower. I just did roll well.
I have no willpower, but I rolled well.
All right, so
Oh. Can we say for flavor?
Mhm.
Can I see through the illusion? And then whatever the result of that is the reason I lose stability.
yeah, I'll allow it. I like to have fun.
Because this is like I'm about to suffer a shock. And right, so and this is plus soul. That is significantly better. That is 19.
Okay. And then so
So
I guess
perceive
so
something as it truly is, and then as a result, have some sort of emotional trauma and lose 2 stability.
okay, so as it truly is. So during this whole commotion, you deep down in your gut, you know that this is not a natural phenomenon. There is something at work. There is something at play here. In a brief second, when you had looked out the window at the snowstorm, you swear you could see a silhouette of a man briefly before it disappears.
Santa?
I know him.
Oh my.
So yeah, just like super pale, obviously uneasy all of a sudden.
Sweet.
And then I think I will say to, oh God, maybe Mary. I'm not sure where we're all seated, but like whoever's like next to me, if it's Mary or Miranda, because I'm not sure what use Shelly's going to be. So we'll say Miranda's next to me because I guess that kind of makes sense. And I kind of go, something is off.
What do you mean?
This place isn't safe. We need to get out of here. Is your Jeep nearby?
Yeah, it's out front.
Cool. How about you give us a ride over to that motel or whatever? Let's get out of here.
All right. You'll have to fill us in on what's going on, but if you say so. All right. I guess we can jump in my my truck or Jeep or whatever. It's one of those Jeeps with the 4 doors, so it can fit everybody.
It's like a Grand Cherokee or something, right?
Yeah, something like that.
good.
Yeah.
Perfect for driving through the snow.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna all get up, I guess, and
Yeah.
begin to make our way out of the bar, outside to the. Yeah.
I'll grab like I'll just like motion for people to give me cash, like whatever they owe for their bar tab. And I'll just hop up to the bar and say, "Okay, thanks, we're leaving now. Cash is on the bar."
So as you guys do this, the lights have stopped flickering. They go completely out. It is dark and cold in the bar.
Yeah.
You can start
no.
to hear objects moving. You can hear bottles sliding off of their shelves and crashing to the bar floor. There's glass and liquor strewn about. The glass that the bartender had set down on the main bar, that's also slid off, as if somebody just pushed it with an incredible amount of force. It makes no sense to you all because there's no wind inside of the building, and no trembling of any kind can be felt. It's almost as if someone is going around purposefully doing it. How does it make you feel?
Scared.
Shit. Here we go again.
Vindicated. And I'll kind of go, "See," to Miranda.
I see it now.
Can I pull out my dagger and hold it defensively?
Sure.
Grab my baseball bat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, over there, like, no,
You're-
no, thank you. Please.
The lights suddenly come back on. It feels like it's been ages hearing all of that glass shattering around you. It almost feels normal for a minute, but the bar is just a complete mess. It's trashed. The radio has stopped playing entirely, and the longer that you all stay there, the more you realize that the lights are getting brighter and brighter, and you're starting to hear a faint buzzing noise as they get brighter to the point where one of the like electric tube, I don't know what the proper term is, but the tubes in
Fluorescent.
those things, um, suddenly one of them just pops and breaks. There's still light in the establishment, but one of them has gone completely out.
We get to the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's let's just leave.
Let's get out of here.
2-star Yelp review.
Right. I'm already on it.
Yeah.
Our smile. We're so nice.
The front door is locked.
Oh.
No.
Can I try to break a window?
Wow. You go from 0 to 60 real quick.
I want
It's just
out
like,
of here.
Straight into property damage.
I
Yeah.
mean, the door's locked. What? Do you guys have better ideas?
yeah. Hey, dude, door's locked. Gotta get out of here. I'll have some customers yelling back at the employee exit or employees only door.
So you do that, and the other patron, Misha, like kind of like groggily looks up and he goes, "He can't hear you from back there. You're gonna have to go back if you want to talk to him."
And what are you doing?
I'm having the time of my life.
Cool.
Oh, so they won't care if I just break the window.
The owner is like right there. Like the last thing we need to deal with is the police, right? Because some of you are shady already, right?
Who? Not me?
Never mind. Hey, let's go back and find the proprietor and ask him to let us out. Or maybe there's a back entrance.
All right, fine. I'm just saying. Could have just broken down the window.
Let's have that for like plan B.
Fine.
So we're going to head back. I'll lead, I guess. Because I'm the super charismatic, obviously not. But I don't care. I'll just kind of pop through the employees only door. Sir?
So you pop through the door. It leads into a stock room. So you see boxes of, different alcohols, liquors. It's not a super, super big room. And you do know that there is one other door that you can see. You're not sure quite where it leads to, but the barkeep is not in this stockroom area.
Sir? We're locked in. Like to get out of this place.
Hey, yo! Open the front door!
Yeah, I'm just going to head for the other door.
Okay. Do you go through it?
Yeah. It's just a kitchen,
So you go
right?
Yeah. No, so you're going to go through the door. And when it's kind of like a hallway. You can see like a light at the end, some tables and chairs in the distance. So you walk straight and you end up back into the main bar, but now you're near the Misha, where they were in the back corner. There's a hallway where he was sitting.
Oh, so it like connects? Okay.
No.
Oh. And if I turn back around and look, do I see
You see the stockroom.
Do I see these folks too?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Hey, so physics is broken, or our bartender dosed us all with, I don't know, mushrooms or something. But you all saw that, right? Like this connects where it shouldn't connect, right?
Yeah. I have a question. Is this something that is a like see through the illusion roll? When are those good?
When you suffer some sort of trauma,
Oh,
a
gotcha,
shock,
gotcha,
injuries,
gotcha.
or distort your perception through drugs or rituals, and our perception is distorted.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try?
Sure. It should be plus soul.
Yeah. Ooh. 18.
18. Wow, you guys are rolling so good.
I have a lot of soul.
Yes.
uh, Mary, or not Mary, Shelly, where are you standing? Like, are you able to see into the stock room? Are you that close?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Or wherever, because I'm right behind Mary, and I feel like she went into the stock room.
Yeah.
But you can physically see in there, even though you're
Yeah.
not in there.
Yeah.
So, from where you're standing, that stock room doesn't look like the same stock room to you. Like, yes, it's the same room. Although you see just terrible viscera of blood and tissue on the walls. The walls don't look like walls. Commonplace objects such as the bottles or the glasses, those look like bones and just chunks of flesh that you can't really identify from where you're at. You also notice several burn marks along those not walls and along the shelves, like they're very charred, and it gives you the impression that that it had been on fire at one point.
I will jump back with a scream, because that's really messed up.
What?
Jesus, are you all right?
No, it's a mess. It's bloody and gory and burned. Everything's burned.
I
Shelly, it's
I
just
don't
a
see anything.
stock room.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Get out of there. Why are you still standing in there?
It's a stock room.
I mean, it's
Yeah, it's for what kind of stock? The bloody kind. Don't stand in there.
I mean, maybe there's like some chicken in here, but like that's not.
hey, whatever. It's a TARDIS because it doesn't conform to the laws of time and physics. So I with Shelly on this one. Let's GTFO.
Hey, great. So I'm breaking a window now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Congratulations. We're down to plan B.
Wait,
Sweet.
before you try and break that window, let me just see if I can get this door open.
So as you guys pass the bar, I'm assuming you're walking towards the window door area. On the back side of the bar, like where the bartender's standing, there's like a hole in the counter.
What kind of hole?
So you can't see into it, which you think is really weird. It's almost like a black hole in how it absorbs light. There's some like rusty looking water around the hole. It's big enough for your hand to fit into.
Is it like in the wall or in the floor?
It's in the counter.
Oh, in the counter. Okay, so like
Mhm.
top of counter going down. Okay.
Was not there before.
Okay. That is a little bit less potentially super gross. Ew.
Yeah, that's weird.
Suggest we don't put parts of ourselves in there.
Wait, is there
Someone thinking about putting some part of their self in
Here.
put like a
Pour
bottle?
glass into it.
there? Maybe don't.
Maybe it likes glass.
Yeah, maybe it's a glassitarian.
Oh boy.
This is why I don't ever leave the city, by the way.
So nobody wants to put their hand in the hole.
No, we want to put glass
I mean,
in the hole.
I do, but I'm not.
So
It's
Shelly's
tempting.
dropping a glass in the hole.
Yeah.
I think Shelly would.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Shelly, you put the glass in. It basically, like, the entire glass fits inside, and you think that there's still room. Do you want to drop the glass or do you want to pull it back out?
I want to pull it back out first to see if it's changed, and if not, then I want to drop it in.
When you pull it out, it is filled with a dark brown and red slime.
Gross.
Yeah.
I'm dropping it.
You don't ever hear it hit a bottom.
Hey,
Mystery hole.
I'm going to talk to my therapist about that when I get back to the city. Lady, what's your name, by the way?
My?
No, not you, Shelley. The one who walks up and like not creepy at all. You can all come with me to the city.
Oh yeah. My
Yeah,
name's
come on,
Miranda.
guys. Get
Oh,
in my
okay.
Jeep.
Hey, Miranda, any luck with that door?
Oh yeah. Let me go. I'm gonna go over there. And I'm going to attempt to. Can I attempt to like pick the lock? I have a butterfly knife that I have concealed in my little clutch. And so can I like go over there and try and pick the lock, but like people don't see that I'm using a knife to do it? I have a big ass.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and give me act under pressure, so plus coolness.
All right, so that's
Not because
2d10.
it's cool, but
Right.
Right. Let's see, 12.
Ooh.
okay. Okay. So Miranda, you pick the lock successfully. You can hear an audible click noise when you finally get it to release. You test the door handle. You can feel that it is going to jiggle. The door should open just fine, no problem. After you have unlocked the door, though, you all hear a siren. One of those ones that they do for like tornado warnings, or basically it gets louder and quiet. Louder and quiet. Eventually it stops. And the wind stops too. It's almost like the snow outside is frozen in place in the air.
Has Misha done, or the bartender done anything at the siren?
He has not reappeared.
Well, that can't be a
That
good
doesn't
sign.
sound good. I don't
Yeah.
remember that from childhood. That's not great.
Maybe they installed a weather warning siren and it's because the storm's gonna get bad.
So we should go if it's gonna get
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah,
And then maybe go lay down for a while and wonder why the bartender decided to get us tripping so much that we all saw a goopy hole in the counter.
And so much blood.
there you go with that blood again.
And you've noticed that the snow is frozen in midair, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
I was pretending not to know.
Hey, Miranda, I know that the weather isn't great, but I'm sure you're a fantastic driver. I think we should probably get out of this place entirely. The thought of
Yes,
staying
I
here in some
agree.
motel just doesn't feel right anymore.
We need to go and detox from whatever we were dosed with, and
Yeah, I'm not
figure
aware of
out
any.
what's going on here.
I'm not aware of any kind of drug that makes a bunch of people see exactly the same thing.
That's a good point.
I'll just think that we're all saying the same thing.
Hey,
True.
we can have a fun time talking about it when we're 100 miles away.
Let's
go.
let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pile in. I'll drive.
I love that. So you guys exit the establishment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you exit Neely's bar, you are literally on the corner of Neely Street and Sanders Street. If you turn around and look at the bar one last time before continuing on to wherever this Jeep is apparently parked, you see that the windows of Neely's is covered in newspaper, like you often see with abandoned places. You can't see inside, so you no idea how or when this got there in your 5 seconds. On the newspaper, you do see that there is a big red painted symbol. A circle inside of a circle. There's some weird symbols going on in there. You guys feel like you haven't seen this before. Gives you real bad feelings. Inside of the circle, though, there is a folded up piece of paper taped.
Yeah, I'm for sure investigating that.
Would you like to take the piece of paper?
So yeah, pull out phone, take pictures, because this is potentially right up my street, and then for sure take the piece of paper.
You go to unfold it, and you realize it is a partial map of the town. On the other side of the town, kind of near where that inn was at, there's another place across the street from it. It's called Pete's Bolorama, and there's a red X marked in front of that building on the map.
So definitely don't go there. Yeah, I will take this back. I will take this with me. I assume everyone else is in the Jeep. Or is the Jeep? Is the Jeep there and are people in it?
Yeah, Miranda, where'd you park your Jeep?
Yeah, Miranda, where did you park your Jeep?
On the street somewhere, right?
You must be good at parallel parking. I
Yeah.
envy you.
Yes. Yeah, so it's like parked like just like a little ways down, I guess, towards the Red X building, but not like in front of it. So on the side of the street. If that makes any sense.
Gotcha. The Jeep is there. You can see it. There is snow and ice covering the windshield.
Well,
So I'll catch up with you folks right as you get to the Jeep. Hey, let's sit in the car and get it all warmed up, and that'll melt the ice, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it should. I don't know how long that will take, but we can give it a try. I don't have anything to get that off of there. Rental
You don't
place
have
didn't include.
a scraper?
The rental place did not include that in my vehicle.
In the winter, they didn't include it. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's
From a terrible place.
I know, right? Well, I mean, I picked this up in the city, but all these rental car
okay.
companies are, yeah.
Yeah, in the city we have bums to wipe it off for us, whether you want it or not.
I guess I'll go and unlock the car with the little key thingy, the key fob.
I want to hop in the back seat.
Yeah, I'll hop in the back next to Shelly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shotgun.
I'll jump in the front and I'll start the car. Does it even start?
It sputters the first time you try.
Oh, jeez. All right, I'll try again.
It starts to turn. The engine's starting to turn over. It seems promising.
Tell it encouraging words while you do it. It always reacts nicely to that.
God, you're so weird.
I'm going to try again to get it going. I'm going to keep trying to crank it.
So on your third try,
Mm-hmm.
if the car finally cranks, it turns on. You can feel the heat. You feel comfortable. You're like, okay, yeah, this feels like a win. Something is working for us. So the heat in the car is on for now.
We got defrosters going.
Yeah.
I guess I'll get out and I'll use like a credit card or something to try
Hey, before you do that, before you go anywhere, would you turn on the dome light? Here,
Oh,
never
yes.
mind. I got it.
No,
Press the
thanks.
press the thing. So this was on the outside of that creepy bar from hell. You know that symbol
What
that was painted on the
is
outside?
that? Yes.
It looks like a map of this town. I mean,
Are
usually
there-
when you go to small towns, there's a place where you can get like little maps that points out like, here's the world's largest ball of twine, and here's where you can go and dip candles and stuff like that. I guess this is your town is awful, Shelley. Just so we're
It
clear.
wasn't-
It really
It wasn't
is.
like this when I was here. This is new to me.
And I'm assuming we don't have like phone service where I can't look at like my phone and compare like on
That's actually a good point.
my maps to see if
Yeah.
it matches up to.
Sally doesn't own a phone.
Yeah,
Oh
Shelly's
God.
weird.
I'm gonna roll my
Any idea
eyes.
how hard it is to contact her?
Sally looks over Mary's shoulder and looks at her phone.
Do we
Yeah.
have
Send
I
message by
service?
carrier pigeon.
You have no service,
Hell.
no bars, big
No
red
bars.
X.
No,
Store must have knocked down the cell phone towers, I suppose.
yeah, I'm sure that's.
But we're
definitely
also
what it
out.
was.
We're also in just the worst possible place.
Yeah.
I guess we can go by the map then. Is there anything? Any
Whoa, whoa,
distinct?
whoa! I wasn't suggesting that we go to the place marked with the red X in the evil
no, but I
demonic
mean,
symbols.
Using the map to find the motel that you mentioned, hotel.
Holiday Inn.
I think we.
I'd rather stay at a Holiday
Oh,
Inn, honestly.
yeah.
Seeing, yeah.
No, I was gonna say Holiday Inn. I'm out. I'll walk
Yeah.
through the snow, find my frozen body in a ditch somewhere.
Honestly,
doing it.
though, given the state of this town, a Holiday Inn's got to be better than whatever we'll find
They
here.
don't have a Holiday Inn here.
Right. So, but legit,
Right.
is it bad enough that we're all gonna die if we try to just like get out of here? Like, I would rather be stranded on the side of a road.
I mean, theoretically, we could sleep in the car. It's warm.
How much gas do you have?
It's a full tank. I
Okay.
filled it up this morning.
So do we want to risk running off the road and being stranded in a blizzard, or do we want to risk probably the worst hotel in the world?
I mean, we could at least check out the hotel and see how bad it is.
We'll drive really slow through the blizzard. And if the hotel is bad, then we'll just stay in the car.
And just keep going and just pick
Yeah.
a direction.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it's
Okay.
fine because all the snow's frozen, so it's not like it's going to get any worse.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna get out of the car and
Mm-hmm.
take like a little credit card and start trying to like, or some sort of like plastic card I have. On,
Like a
on my
Oh,
first.
Jason
Yeah, it's
Momoa.
just something. I don't know. It's a rental. They had
Yeah,
to
no.
look something. So I'll start like, yeah, I have like a credit card. I'll start like
I'll
trying to
take
scrape
I'll
at
get
least
out and
enough
take my
ice
jacket
off so
sleeve.
I can see out the window.
Yeah,
Drive.
Take the jacket sleeve and wipe the snow off at least to help the
Yeah.
defrost just get the ice.
Okay. Yeah, no, you do that. Your whatever card you're using, good luck trying to swipe it anywhere after that. I mean, it was some pretty thick ice in
Probably
the car.
going.
Yeah, it's a throwaway.
It's probably one of your victims.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a man.
I maxed this one out 3 days ago. Got to get rid of it somehow.
But yeah, you managed to clear enough for now, so that you can see okay-ish.
Enough.
Got that done. Now, how do we get to this hotel?
Yeah, Shelly.
I think it's just down the road and then
Well,
a couple
according-
blocks and then to the right.
Wait.
According to the map,
You think, and yeah,
yeah,
let's look at the map there.
I mean, as much as what
Oh, God.
I know, right?
What direction do you even hold that thing?
But it looks like we're here. So
Okay.
it must be like if we take this road, it must be like fairly close, like right over there.
So you guys know that if you go north on Neely Street and you keep going straight towards Nathan Ave connects to where the inn is.
Yeah,
So-
like I said, up the road a couple blocks and then to the right eventually. You'll see it.
This is why you don't give directions, Shelly, and why you should really get a phone. You're terrible. You need Google Map or Goggle Maps so bad.
Right.
Goggle maps.
No, like, who knows how to give directions anymore? Like, for real.
Yeah.
Like, tell me how to get to your
moms
place. It's like,
do.
where are you coming from?
I'm just gonna roll my
1970?
eyes.
I don't want to
Right.
give people directions. I don't want them to find where I am.
That's not bad reasoning, but
This is why you got lost for 3 hours trying to find your house, Shelly.
All right.
Are you? Oh, boy.
I'm just gonna roll my eyes and sigh.
All right.
Anyways,
All right,
let's go.
I'm gonna
Miranda.
start going.
Yeah, fire it up. Let's get going.
All right, so I put the car into gear and I pull out of the parking spot and begin heading north down. You said Neely Street?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You travel that way not super long. Neely Street's composed of about 2 or 3 blocks total, and you are already kind of in the second block area. I'm assuming you're not driving very fast.
No, going nice and slow because the roads are bad. Trying to be safe.
In the distance, but you're good, not a good bit, but you're not quite at Nathan Ave yet. And in the headlights, you can see a silhouette of a person in front of the car. They're kind of out there in the distance a bit. You can't make out too much about them, but they are walking in the same direction that you are driving.
Oh, jeez. And I'm gonna because I'm assuming the window's still not great and with the icy conditions, so I'm gonna squint and I'm gonna see the person. So I'm gonna. How far away would you say they are from the car? Like enough where I need to slam on the brakes and avoid hitting them, or where I can just gently feather the brakes so we don't
You can feather the brakes.
Okay, so I begin slowing down because I see the person up ahead, and I want to make sure we have enough time to stop and not slide on the icy road.
Why are we stopping?
There's a person up ahead, oddly enough.
Yeah, go around them.
Or through them.
We're not going to go
no.
through a person.
Yeah.
Why in the
Hitting
middle of the
people
road?
with-
Is there
Is
enough
bad.
room on either side of the street for me to go around them, or are they kind of blocking the middle of the road and there's stuff on either side?
Yeah, so the way that the snow and the ice is on the road, not super safe, but this individual is kind of shambling down the middle of the street. Kind of going to one side a little bit and then coming back, going towards the right a little bit, and then they kind of steady out. They're not moving very quickly.
It's probably Misha.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
He's probably drunk,
Misha.
stumbling home out of the newspaper-covered bar.
Should we check to make sure she's okay? Because I don't think the way you notice how she's walking erratically? I'm worried that if I begin driving towards her, she'll do something crazy and walk right out in front, and I
Just
can't.
pull up right next to her and see what she does.
Just honk the horn until she gets out of the way.
Oh, okay. We can try that. So I guess I'm gonna slowly start driving towards her and start. Well, maybe not blaring the horn yet, but just pull up close enough where I can roll down the window and yell out and ask, "Hey, are you okay?"
Get out of the road!
Do you kind of like peek your head out the window when you do that?
Yeah, yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
What head?
When you do that, you kind of have a little bit better vision. This isn't Misha.
It is definitely not Misha, at least from what I remember what she looked like.
Okay.
The person
Great.
stopped moving.
Oh no.
Can I poke my head out and observe a situation?
Sure.
Cool. I'm
Sounds like an
okay
error.
at that.
Yeah.
This is a situation.
Should look
I'm gonna
at-
close the window because it's cold and we got the heat on.
You're rolling it up as Shelly's rolling the other one back down.
Shelly, what are you doing?
No, the warmth.
17.
Wow.
Okay, so
Nice.
you get to ask 2 questions from the list.
Oh,
I'm assuming it's just from the list.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have the list?
yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
List.
The list.
Well, there's what seems strange about this, which is all of it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
We know the answer to that one. Best way through is floor it.
Yeah, I said just go through. What
I'm gonna run down.
currently poses the biggest threat?
This person.
Oh,
Ooh, Miranda.
what
Ordinarily, it
can I
would be
use to
you.
my advantage? Is it the car?
No, it's not.
Reach over and miss Miranda throw it through this person.
You just really want to run this person over. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Shelly
I mean,
wants
it
to
is
run
a
people
rental
over.
car,
I
but
want to break
still.
windows.
I need
No.
that Shelly got her
Or-
license
Can
taken
you
away.
use to your advantage?
Running into ditches and people.
Remember, I have guns and a knife.
I would say your greatest advantage right now is probably your knowledge or memory of this town
Mm.
Ooh.
and the different places in it.
What would that be? Like, is that a roll or?
No. So to answer your question, like what can you use to your advantage? Your knowledge of the locations
Oh,
and what they were like.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pull my head back in first and roll up that window and say that they're dangerous. You should lock the door and the windows if you can. Just go
All
ahead
right.
and click that.
I'm gonna click that. It's locked.
Can I think back and try? I guess I'm a little confused. You said just the location of things and like how they are. Is there like a better way to get away from this person to the hotel we're trying to get to?
There is another street that you passed called Cat Street. You kind of have to do a little more driving around if you want to get to the inn, but it's an alternative route.
Hey, if you want to back up, there's that Kitty Cat Street a little bit behind us that we can take instead. Because this person thing, not Misha, is not safe.
I don't know how you know that, but I don't seem to be moving, and like I said, I'd rather not run anyone down, so I'll take your word for it. And so I guess I will shift into reverse and begin backing up.
As you do that, the person drops to their knees and starts twitching.
Okay, that is not normal.
Yeah. It's just, give us some gas. This thing's probably
I'm
has
gonna.
all-weather
I
tires.
don't
We're
know
fine.
what's going on, but I'm gonna trust. It's Shelly, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna trust Shelly's instinct, and I'm gonna see if I can go just a little bit faster without spinning out. And driving in reverse.
Did you, perchance, happen to clean off your rear windshield?
It has a wiper.
Oh, it has a wiper.
It has a wiper and a
I think the
defrost.
wiper's frozen. It's probably
It has a
defrosted enough.
defrost.
It's got the heat bars in
Yeah,
it.
it's a Grand Cherokee.
Yeah.
So as you back up,
hmm
you still hit something.
At least it's a rental.
That's what the insurance is for.
Yeah, I did get the insurance.
Oh god, we ran over the kitty cat.
Oh no.
It was probably just a snowdrift. It's fine.
Can we keep going and worry about that later, or is the car now
Back wheels.
disabled?
Oh,
Are you pushing your foot on the gas to keep going?
Yes.
You okay? Yeah. So you feel like the left side, the driver's. Wait, hold on. What side do you get in on the driver's side?
The left.
That's the left
The
side.
left side. Okay, I was like, wait a
This
minute.
isn't the UK. Yeah.
I know, I know. So yeah, so you feel like the left side of the car like kind of lurch up as if it is going over something kind of soft and squishy. It's kind of like bouncing a little bit, and
Ooh.
your back tire and your front tire do this before like the car kind of like plops back down and it just settles you all in it.
Yeah, totally fine.
Shelly dramatically falls over into Mary's lap.
Aw.
Hey, you can stay there if you want.
As we're still backing up, do we see what we hit?
It's a body.
Oh,
Oh no!
All right, I'm going
keep finding it. They
to.
can't prove it was us.
Not again.
Not again. What are you
Again.
talking? No, wait. What? I'm gonna
about it.
stop the car and I'm gonna jump out.
Oh, yo.
Oh my god.
No. It's
I'll
fine.
stop the car.
It's fine.
we just ran somebody over.
I am
Back for him tomorrow.
I am respectfully grabbing Miranda's arm and saying, "We need to get out of here."
Remember when I told you to lock the doors? I didn't mean to unlock one and exit the vehicle.
Oh, okay.
In case you haven't noticed, this place is not normal. We're
Yes,
seeing
I
we're seeing
gathered
stuff that isn't possible.
But also, I just ran over that person, and if
You-
we're gonna truly hide this,
You're
gonna
seeing
take-
things.
Oh god, yeah, we gotta hide the body.
You're
They're gonna
seeing
know it was
things
us.
that aren't real, Miranda. Remember?
we're gonna have to
This
ditch
is-
this car. I'm gonna have to get a new. No, it's
This
gonna
is
be a
probably
whole
just
Alright,
an
come on,
illusion.
Miranda. I'll help you.
This is
Getting out of the car.
This is probably just an illusion. We'll be
It did
fine.
not feel like an illusion.
We'll just get out of here, and then we can deal with it later.
But in these situations, the more time is of the essence. So the
I'm
more
going.
time.
I'm going to, with my massive charisma, I'm going to attempt. Oh, that's for an NPC.
Oh.
Can I still
Oh,
attempt to
influence?
influence
Yeah,
Miranda?
You can do like a help or hinder, or you can. I mean, we can still move with influence if you guys want to do that.
Let me try to influence.
definitely
You're
with
you're not
that.
obligated to do anything, but I just want to see how
I'll do something. Yeah, just let me know.
convincing I am with my 0 charisma.
I have -1 charisma, so
Okay.
be all right.
Yeah. I mean, it's a 10.
So what would I need to roll?
You can't influence another PC.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, there's 2 sections.
Oh.
Oh, there is 2
Oh,
sections.
I see. Thank you
Wait.
so much.
Yeah,
So
where
one
is that under
option.
the page?
So it's
the
still under
second page of
influence
the.
others.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
there's
second
just
page under
2.
influence other. Thank you.
Yeah.
So that's one option.
Ooh, fun.
Motivated to ask and receive +1 for your next roll if you do it. Or get worried about the consequences and gets -1 stability if you don't do it. I think I would like you to be. I'm trying to be like reassuring and like calm and rational. So I think I would like to offer you a +1 for your next roll if you do it.
Okay, I will accept that, and I will do a turn, and we will get out of here. But also, if you ever grab my arm again, I will break your hand.
Thanks. Sorry.
Oh
Fair.
my.
That's fair.
I like her.
Oh.
So now we're driving. We're not backing up anymore because I did like a K turn, and we're gonna get out of
Ran
here.
over the body again on the way back.
We're gonna dispose of the car, and then we'll have to come back and deal with the body later.
Yeah, we could. That's a tomorrow project.
I mean, we're gonna want to ditch the car tonight, but
Well,
I'll take care of that once we get to the inn. I'm assuming there's like damage to the. Well,
Rear?
yeah.
I mean, we're
You
going
haven't
real
checked
slow.
it, but you
We
can
haven't
assume.
checked it. We're gonna get out of here, and then I'll do a walk around of the vehicle.
More concerned about the shocks and stuff.
It's a Grand Cherokee.
It's a Jeep.
Yeah,
Yeah, we should be okay.
It'll do
Yeah,
off.
it's-
It'll
it's
do
Runs
off road.
over
built for
bodies all
off-roading.
the time.
Yeah.
Built for off-roading.
Or maybe it's like a Land
Shelly
Rover,
used to
more
have one
high
of
end.
these.
Oh yeah.
It's a Land Rover. It's more high
Just
end.
like
Yeah,
my old car.
because I'm a classy person.
All right.
Mhm.
I was gonna say another word, but this is child friendly.
All right. All right. It's fine.
So we're in a Land Rover. We're gonna wreck on that, and we're heading to the inn now, and we're gonna make a left on what street did you say it was, Shelly?
Cats?
Right. Cats.
Oh, the Kitty Cat Street.
We missed the turn because Shelly called it kitty cat. That's
Have to
not
back
the name of it.
The
I
cat-
see.
The cat's
I'm gonna-
meow.
I'm gonna look at the map. I see there's a Cat Street. Is that?
Yeah,
is
that one.
what-
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you.
That's
Did-
not kitty cat.
Did you leave here when you were like 3 years old?
I don't remember.
Is it now? Is it a left or a right on the?
It was
Cat Street?
after 3.
It would be a
It
would be a right.
around, right?
We're gonna make a
no,
right.
it'd be
turn.
a right because you flipped around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we were going to
Okay,
turn
so we'll
left.
make a right-hand turn onto
Yeah.
Cat Street.
Excellent. Yeah, you're so you can see that you're passing the Lucky Jade restaurant. Looks very similar to the outside of Neely's bar. A bunch of newspapers on the outside. You can't see inside of it at all. A lot of the buildings suddenly look like they've been abandoned for years, several years.
So can we just talk about that for a minute? Why is this place was perfectly functional this morning when I got here. And I'm assuming it looked functional to you guys, full of life or whatever life there would be, but now what is going on here?
I mean, to be fair, we did just leave a little less life in this town.
Yeah. We'll deal with that.
Some things aren't quite as they seem.
Yes, this does not look great.
It'd be ominous, Mr. Creepazoid.
I'm not being creepy. I'm just saying there's
Oh yeah, that doesn't
Weird
sound
stuff.
creepy and ominous.
and there's weird people in this world. And now I assume there are also weird places. And it's probably a good idea not to be in it if we can get out of it.
So, real quick before we get to the inn, how do we know that the inn isn't going to be like the rest of this town?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We go by
That's why
it.
we just drive past.
Yeah,
Alright.
if it looks super off and terrible, then we just pick a direction and go until we're out of this place.
All right. I guess do I need to make any more turns driving towards the inn down Cat Street?
Yes. So Cat Street connects to Munson Street. So Cats runs horizontal, and then Munson runs vertical, perpendicular, whatever these words are. Munson would then connect to Nathan Ave, which is where Jackson is actually located. So for you, you would have to make a right to go back north to get towards Nathan Ave. Or you could go south and then west and then north. And then you can basically do like a big circle to get to it, but Cat Street won't take you directly to the inn. Like you have to either go north or south and circle around.
Well, Shelly, you're the expert on the town. What do you think would be the fastest way to get there?
Is the fastest way to turn right and then go to.
Yes, the fastest way would be to go north.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Based on Shelly's knowledge of the town, we'll do that.
As we're driving to the inn, is there anywhere that's sticking out to me that's like not a normally there building?
It's funny you mentioned that. So as you guys are going north on Munson Street, there is a building that sticks out. It's directly in front of you. It is a giant wall of bricks laid out in the street that connects to the buildings on the sides of the road. That is completely blocks your path. You don't remember that at all.
That's not normally there. Is it like a real wall?
Oh, it's a real wall. It's a real brick wall. And you will crash the car if you do not stop.
Hey, there's a ball. There's a wall.
Oh crap! All right, I'm gonna slam on the brakes.
Shelly, how did you forget about an entire wall?
That wasn't there. I drove through here all the time, I think.
Does
That's not reassuring.
does that wall appear on the map?
Are you looking down at the map?
Yeah.
So on the map, there's a red squiggly line in the street where you guys are located that was not there before.
Okay, so this is straight up Harry Potter. Oh my god. Well, local girl, alternate route.
Go south and west and north and east. There's something you loop around.
Basically a square circle type thing.
Go back out and then take a right, then a right, then a right.
Okay. I guess I'll do that. We're gonna go for it.
Really, I'm like the best navigator. I should have
Sure.
driven.
I wish we had cell phone networks right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
So you'll turn
Right,
around
Shelly.
and you'll start going south on Munson Street. You see that your first right is Rendell Street, so you go ahead and you turn. No problems. It's dark. There's a lot less buildings. It's more just empty lots, small plots of land. You go a little bit down Rendell Street and you see Carroll Street is coming up. So you make a right onto that. And you start going north. So you're heading in the right direction again. You guys are very excited about this.
Is there going to be a hospital coming up on the left?
There is a hospital coming up on the left.
God.
You
You've been
guys
here
see
before.
you see
I thought on the map. I didn't.
a big sign. It says Brookhaven Hospital. It looks dark as far as you can tell, but again, all of the street lights are off, so it's just very, very dark to begin with. But you do see a sign for a hospital, assuming you're going to keep going, so you go past it. Just a little bit past the hospital, you pass an establishment called Heaven's Night. There's a butterfly on like a neon sign. It's kind of like flickering. And then right next to Heaven's Night is Pete's Bolorama. And you can see that there's a single light on inside. On the right-hand side, across the street from Pete's, which is the same side of the road you guys are on, there's a Texon gas station that also looks empty and abandoned.
Which is odd because I filled up my car there this morning and it was totally normal.
Mm-hmm. And now you are reaching the intersection for Nathan Ave.
How's our hotel looking?
Can't see the hotel yet.
Oh.
All right, so we're at the intersection for Nathan Ave. All right, Shelly.
It should just be up here on the right. Go through the intersection?
Yeah. So you'll make a right. You'll go back down Nathan Ave. And on the same side of the street, you see the sign for Jack's Inn. It's not lit up. It doesn't say vacant or no vacancy. It's just not lit up at all. It looks just as abandoned as all of the other buildings you've passed along the way.
Cool. So GT freaking O out of town.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there was that light back at the Bolorama.
Yeah, let's go check out the single creepy ominous light in the creepy abandoned town and the only place that's had a light on in the entire area. That seems like a great idea. And not
Well,
like there's gonna be like a serial killer waiting there for us.
I mean, you make an excellent point, but this also isn't exactly interstate travelable weather.
you
I
suggesting
I would actually have to agree with Shelly on this. I mean, the roads are pretty awful.
If
I don't
it's
know, maybe we could just stake
incredibly
out the
dark.
Bolorama. We don't have to go in.
And the fact that
but-
there's no cell service, I don't want us in a situation where we get in an accident and we're not able to call for assistance.
yeah, I was gonna say if they have electricity, they might have a phone.
Yes.
Oh, that's an excellent point.
And
Okay.
I mean, I don't
I-
like it either, but
man,
I mean, I've just had bad vibes the entire time that we've been here, but yeah,
Maybe
whatever.
there'll be someone who can explain to us what's going on, because this is
also, I mean,
I
We
mean, maybe
did-
we could have asked the person that we run over, but nope.
It
yeah,
was-
I don't think they would have talked to us.
it was a
I don't think they
snowdrift.
could have talked to us.
Just keep telling yourself it was a snowdrift.
Yeah.
It was a snowman.
Yeah.
I didn't run it over.
We
so
we
I
actually
don't care.
rode up onto someone's lawn, and there was a snowman that had like a jacket and stuff on it.
Yeah. I like that.
Sure. But
Very
Plausible
solid snowman.
deniability is how you get out of
this
things. Trust
vehicle's
me.
still implicated in hit and run, and I don't want any trouble with
it's
law
not
enforcement. So
it's not a hit and run because we didn't run.
We just drove away.
Slowly.
Hey, let's not talk
So
or think
anyways-
about it ever again.
Let's
I need
just
to
go.
I need to check the
Agreed.
car to see what kind of damage we need to do, and that will determine what we do with the vehicle.
I don't think
And-
now is time for an insurance estimate.
And I mean,
Let
at
Shelly
least
drive
with,
it
if
and
they
you'll
have
an insurance
electricity,
claim.
they should have heat. So at
Yeah.
the very least, we can at least wait out the night there.
Yeah.
And then in the morning, when the roads are hopefully better, we can make our way back to the city.
Yeah. All right.
Possibly find new transportation. We'll deal with that at some point.
Well, back to the Bolorama.
Are there any other figures or anything that would suggest habitation in the immediate area, assuming that we're back to we've like turned around and headed back, we're like outside the Bolorama now. They're like,
So you don't see any people or anything outside. You still see the lights are on in the Bolorama. You don't see any movement inside though.
hopefully it's empty but has power.
All right. So I guess we'll park there.
Yep.
At the
Street parking
And-
right outside. Who's gonna tow you tonight?
Right?
I'm gonna try and find a place that's a little less visible, and I'm gonna back in so that the front of the car is facing the street instead of the back, just in case.
Yeah.
And then, before we make our way in, I guess we all got out of the car,
Yeah.
and I'm
Yeah.
gonna walk around to the back just to see what the damage is, and also I'm gonna grab my bag with stuff in it out of the back, but it's just stuff. Don't worry. Just a small duffel bag.
Mm-hmm.
I take it you guys are gonna try the front door.
Hey,
Sure.
do you have
Yeah.
like a tire iron back there?
Yes, there should be one under here. So I guess I lift up where the spare tire would be.
Yeah. Hey, Mary.
What?
Just in case.
And I'll throw it. I'll toss it to Mary.
Cool. Yeah, just in case. I'll go open the door. We try the front door, see if it opens.
It's unlocked. When you pull it open, you can hear the soft jingle of a bell to notify whoever's there that, oh, there's guests.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Oh.
I'll take
Does anyone?
one last look up and down the street to make sure there aren't any people shambling around.
I think you see something
Yeah.
across the street.
Yeah.
Over in the
Yeah,
gas
yeah,
station area.
Yeah,
like-
nope. Nope. Yep, let's get in. Come on.
Go, 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 go. Shut the door.
Get in, shut the door, look around and see if there's something that we can barricade it with.
Push in front of it. Yeah.
There's some chairs and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, pile up some chairs in front of that.
Full on.
Perfect. So upon entering, you guys all hear like an oldies style of music, like maybe 60s or 70s. There's some sort of like radio type system being played from the speakers in the ceiling. You can't like make out the words, kind of like earlier, but like the general tune of it, like you think it would be comforting, but you're not really comforted by it. It's just kind of there. More noise than anything. Let's see. Lanes. So the bowling lanes themselves, pretty empty. It's, standard, like each lane has like a set of benches and there would be bowling balls there. Within the lanes, there are tattered clothes, stray shoes. On lane 8, there are bloodstains heading down the direction towards where the pins would be. Makes you feel like a body or something was dragged. You can tell that there is a shoe bar area where you would go and, pay for your lanes, get your shoes. There's also a concession area where you could potentially get food. There's tables knocked over, chairs knocked over, strewn about. I mean, this place is kind of messy, but again, the lights are on, it's warm inside. And if you take a moment and you just really take like a deep breath, like you smell a pizza.
Ooh.
And Shelly, you actually see an unopened pizza box laying on the table where lane 3 would be.
That's weird. Does it look like it's just someone's gonna come back for it? It's been here long. I mean, if we can still smell it, I assume it's like hot.
It seems fresh. Seems fresh and ready.
So someone called pizza delivery, murdered the pizza delivery person, and dragged them off somewhere and left the pizza, which is rude.
I mean, hey, at least we have somewhere to hide the snowman tomorrow.
Right.
Oh, I want to slowly go over to the pizza box.
Okay. It's a pretty standard pizza box. It's like a whitish gray. There's some generic pizza place somewhere in Silent Hill. You think you recognize it. The box is actually warm to touch.
Sticks.
They do. They do.
Yeah. I want to open the box.
There's a freshly made pepperoni pizza sitting in that box. You can still see a little bit of steam coming off of the cheese.
This is the most suspicious pizza I've ever seen in
Oh my
life.
god, pizza! I'm gonna grab a slice.
We're like, well, actually, this is probably a little bit.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you're talking about
What,
tastes
what are
great.
you guys? What are y'all doing?
Eating pizza?
What if we're stealing someone's pizza and then they're gonna kill us for it?
I got the tire iron. Do you think I care?
Does it taste good? Does it taste weird?
I don't know. Does it taste weird?
Are you tasting the pizza, Shelly?
Oh, I'm
Well, I'm
eating the pizza.
not.
Oh, Mary, are you tasting the pizza?
Oh yeah.
It seems perfectly fine to consume. It tastes like a pepperoni pizza. Probably one of the best pepperoni pizzas you've had in a long time. especially from this like backwater town.
Okay, this pizza's actually really good, guys. You should try it. If you don't, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. If you don't grab a piece, like right now.
I don't know, something just feels wrong.
I'm grabbing a second slice.
Oh my
It's
god, it
straight
feels
up Soylent
wrong.
Green. You know that, right?
I'm already tripping.
It's Soylent Green is people. It's a movie
Yeah.
where everyone eats all the food, and it's like, oh, that's great. The government gives us food, and it's like, oh
And at
no,
the end, he
Charlton
finds out
Heston.
that
Yeah,
Soylent Green is people. Yeah.
yeah.
Take off the pepperoni if you don't want to eat the pepperoni and make people cheese.
I just don't want
Ew.
people-roni. Exactly. No,
Pick
thank
off
you.
the pepperoni if the pizza's good.
I'm not gonna trust anything,
Yikes.
especially from
I'm just gonna pick up like the whole box.
this
Cool, one for
location,
me.
and I'm gonna like gesture around at the blood and the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's make sure that we're not standing here with a murderer. I mean, out of character, we know we are, but in character. Looks like something not great just went down here. Let's make sure that there's not some axe murderer just waiting for us to like turn our back so they can come in and kill us. And hey, you know how in the movies they always split up? Let's not do that. Let's do the opposite of what people in horror movies do. Like, let's stick together and make smart decisions.
A smart decision would be for you guys to try this pizza.
Oh my God. It's all over your face now.
It's so good.
Oh God.
Trying to like wipe
Tomato
grease
sauce.
drops off of her face.
I mean, it's good.
I'm gonna roll my eyes again. And
You
sigh.
are you're delivering a lot of sass for someone who. Never mind.
Ran over a snowman. Grab a third slice. Caleb, are we gonna go check it out or what?
So, you know how everything in town looked like totally normal?
Yeah.
And then it turned
It didn't.
all rotted and old and gross.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just looking straight at Mary.
What if that
It's just
turns
funny.
all rotten and gross in your stomach?
I mean, that's like the point of the acid in the stomach. And I mean, I can always just, later if it's bad.
It's fine.
Like,
It's fine.
look,
Yeah.
you guys are getting worried over the wrong things here. Like, somebody clearly killed somebody right there.
And they put them in your pizza,
and
yeah.
You're gonna get killed.
It's fine.
You're eating people.
I'm gonna die with a full stomach and happy. Like, it's freaking worth it.
All right. I'm gonna pop my taser.
Yeah, my dagger back out.
Why are you walking around with a dagger? That's not even a knife.
It's a ceremonial dagger.
I mean, if she kills somebody, at least it's pretty.
Exactly. It's all bejeweled. It's very beautiful and ornate.
I mean, I have a small gun in my little clutch bag that I haven't taken out, and I have a bit of a larger gun, like concealed on my person. I turned the safety off, but I haven't taken it out yet because I don't want to like cause anyone any shock. And it's right there if I need to, but
Okay.
yeah, I'll keep that. And then I have a butterfly knife in my clutch as well,
Alright.
just in case.
I'll go grab a what are they called? A pin. Or two
Yeah.
pins, and hand a pin to Shelly and a pin to Miranda. So everyone has a, like, just in case, like,
Yeah.
stabbing people. Like, what if it's someone else who's like what if it's the victim? Like, don't
Oh.
stab first and ask questions later.
Oh,
And then-
okay.
Are all the lights on in the place? Is it well lit, or are we gonna need some sort of light source as we go look around?
So for the most part, it's pretty decently lit. Like the main areas, the entrance, most of the seating by the lanes, and the concession and shoe area have some pretty decent lighting. Everything else, like the lights are busted out, broken. Those places, you'll probably want to use like a flashlight or something.
Do we have a flashlight?
We all have
Maybe your
cell phones.
phones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I stick real close to Mary.
Aw.
You sure you don't want to bite?
I you're taunting me very hard. I do, but it's just it still feels wrong. I can't.
Take a nice bite, let the cheese draw out.
I don't know if I'm hungry or revolted.
Yeah, no, it's all messed up. So wherever the cashier desk is where I assume the phone will be.
Mm-hmm.
So
Look at us.
let's find the
Assumption.
let's do the find the phone first, because if we don't know if it has service, we don't know how long the service will last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's an old rotary type phone, tan, sitting behind the counter. You could just reach over and grab it off the receiver, or you can go around the counter. It's entirely up to you.
Kind of paranoid, so I'm waiting until people come. Like we're shoulder to shoulder, right? I'm trying not to let more than a couple of inches get between us. So kind of ooch around the side and check and make sure there's not someone hiding behind with an axe.
No, so where that like shoe counter bar is, like there's a door, but it's closed. And the only other area would be like the concession, but you don't see any movement or anything.
Can
Okay.
I climb on the counter?
You can climb on the counter. I mean, yes, you are
With my
physically able
dagger
to.
out.
Okay. Okay.
Bowling
Okay.
pin. Use the bowling pin.
Oh yeah. Well, I double fisting.
my
I have the dagger in the left hand and the bowling pin in the right.
The bowling
Okay.
pin's in your dominant hand, right?
Yeah. Shelly's right-handed. And I just want to peek over the edge of the counter before I reach for this phone.
There's nothing under the counter except some old shoes.
Okay. Then I'll hold. I guess I have to put both the dagger and the bowling pin. I'm holding them awkwardly.
It's fine.
And then get the phone.
Okay.
So when your hand touches the phone, it starts ringing. Ring.
Ah.
We probably all go
Yes.
pee a little.
Hello.
Phone's on it.
I'll answer.
Yes, hello. This is Lisa from Brookhaven Hospital. How can I help you this evening?
You called me.
I don't quite know what you're talking about, ma'am. Is this some sort of medical emergency, or should I leave a note with the doctor?
Hospital. Hey, it was all dark earlier. Are you sure you guys are there?
I'm sure. I work third shift, ma'am.
Are you from here?
Born and raised. But can I ask who I'm speaking to?
Well, my name's Shelly. I was born and raised here, but then I left, and now I'm back, and it's different. Are you at the hospital right now?
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're all like, "What are you doing?"
Don't give out that information.
I am at the hospital. I'm working right now, and I did say that had called the hospital. Are you? Have you hit your head recently, or have you been in any sort of accident? I'm getting the feeling that maybe we need to check you for a potential concussion, ma'am. Is there somebody with you that I can speak to?
I'll look at my options. I'll hand the phone to Mary.
Oh no.
She wants to talk to you. She's with
Your
the
face,
hospital.
you're still stuffing your face with pizza.
The last of the question. Hello?
Hi, good evening. This is, my name is Lisa. I am the head nurse on duty here at the Brookhaven Hospital this evening. It seems that your friend has called us, and I'm worried that she might have a concussion. She seems very unsure of her surroundings and also kind of speaks as if what she sees isn't true. Are you able to validate or verify if her behavior is off this evening?
Well, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Everything's been a little off this evening. So, yeah. It's not
Right,
great.
right. Were the two of you perchance in a car accident recently?
No, no, no. We've been in one before, but it was a while ago.
Are you entirely sure that you weren't in the Jeep when it crashed this evening?
I'm sorry, the what?
The Jeep?
What are you talking? How do you know about the Jeep?
Well, it crashed.
Not our Jeep.
No, there were several passengers.
No, we're fine. We didn't.
Are you sure you're fine? You don't sound like you're sure.
I don't know anymore.
Is the hospital a safe place? Ask her. Should we go there?
Yeah, like, are there more people than you at the hospital?
Well, I mean, we are running I guess it's not really a business, it is a non-profit, but you know how hospitals are. Of course I'm not the only one here. That would be preposterous. One nurse for a whole town?
Hey.
I'm quite concerned that you might also have a concussion, ma'am. Is there anybody else I need to be aware of that is involved in this accident?
Nope. Nope. There was, and I'm telling you, there was no. How would you even know that I was in the accident? If there was an accident, which there isn't, because we're fine.
That's fine. I understand completely. We had a patient pass recently from that accident, so that's fine. I'll just jot a note to file, and make sure that our staff is prepared for when you come in this night.
Yeah, we didn't say we were coming to the hospital.
That's fine. We'll see you very soon, and have a great night, ma'am. And you hear the phone click.
All right. Well, that was creepy.
She was rude, wasn't she?
I was just trying to tell me that I was in a Jeep accident. I was not in a Jeep accident. Like, come on, lady. Do your job.
Hey, do you want to fill us that weren't on the phone in on that super long and weird conversation you just had?
Well,
look. I mean, I don't know. What did she tell you, Shelly? Because she told me that she thought that you had a concussion and that we were in a Jeep accident.
oh, so, well, okay, so you were here, the phone rang, and she said that we called her, and she answered. Her name was Lisa. She works at the hospital third shift, and she was asking me if I was okay, and that she wanted to talk to an adult, so I handed the phone to Mary.
Tell me,
And then,
you're an adult.
well, a non-concussed adult, apparently.
She thinks I'm concussed too.
What was it? She knows about our wreck?
We didn't wreck.
Well, but yeah, true. So why does she think we wrecked?
I don't know. I don't know how she would have even associated us with a Jeep in a wreck. But she kept saying that she expected us to see us at the hospital. So we should, like, not go to the hospital.
Hey, hand me the phone.
Here you go.
And, hit the little button things. See if I can get a dial tone. Got my phone open because like, no one remembers anyone's numbers.
Yeah, so you do get a dial tone. It rings for a few seconds, and you hear a voice on the other end. It goes, Silent Hill operator, how can I help you?
Oh, yeah, hi. I'm trying to
Hi.
make a call.
Well, you've succeeded. How can I help you?
So do I just like give you the number?
A number, or if you have a general contact, I can see what I can do here on my switchboard.
No, I'm trying to call the city.
City Hall?
No, the city.
The city.
Yeah.
What?
Here's the number. And I give her the number.
What?
He gave you a number that goes to someone in the city.
Oh, not this city.
Yes.
Because it's not a city.
It's
Gotcha.
the big city that we all want to go back to.
No, you're good. I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
I thought you were her. I was like, she seems confused. No, yes, the city.
No, you're good. So you'll read the number to her, and she goes, I'm sorry, that doesn't look like a number I can connect you to. Is there somewhere else I can try?
Yeah, it's a long distance number. Like, I don't know how your situation works, but I'm sure there's like a line that you like, I don't know, plug a socket in or something. I've seen movies.
I'm
We
gonna.
don't do long distance in Silent Hill. Are you sure you don't want to reach someone here in the town?
There isn't anyone in town.
You called me? I live in the town.
Yeah, hang up the phone. I'm done. It's like, so apparently, like those old movies with like Mabel, you know,
Yeah.
Sweetwater 702, and with the thing and the plugs and the pegboard. Yeah, this place
They're
is like
still
that.
using a switchboard operator
And doesn't understand
in
what long
this day
distance
and
is.
age.
I know, right?
What's going on here?
They apparently don't do long distance around here. Hey, so
Long distance
Shelly,
is hard.
you're from here. Is there anything else that you'd like to warn us about this garbage town that you apparently grew up in and should know all this stuff about?
Sometimes it's not safe to drink the tap water.
Hey, we should check the map again.
Yeah.
Oh, the Marauders map. Yeah, pull it out.
Take a look. Am I remembering anything? Like, did they always use switchboards? Is that an old thing? Did
It's
we
definitely
adapt with the times?
It's definitely an older thing, especially when you guys
Yeah.
came into town. Like, you don't remember having issues with your cell phones.
And the
That's-
switchboard operators were phased out. It's all automated now.
Yeah, like 1 billion years ago.
So the map, Wes. So you look at the map. It doesn't show you the town anymore. You see like a really crude version of the bowling alley. You can see the walls, the doors. In fact, where you're standing, there's a triangle in the same exact spot on the map.
Is there an X on this map?
There's no longer an X on this map.
So the map led us here. For what? Because it.
Maybe phone call from the hospital?
Yeah. Or we can barricade this joint up and wait till morning and get out of here.
It's fine with me.
We'll have to make sure no one else is in here with
Yeah,
us, so
yeah.
we're not barricading ourselves
Yeah,
with a
yeah.
murderer.
Oh yeah, I haven't forgot the whole like axe murderer thing.
Probably the sanest thing that Shelley said all night.
Yeah, let's follow the trail of gore, I guess. Together, for sure.
Yeah,
All right.
buddy system. Buddy system. Don't go
Just-
anywhere alone.
Here, Shelly, you can hold my hand.
Aw, yay, thanks.
It's all greasy.
God, please swipe it first.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'll
Still
wipe it
probably
for
left
you.
over greasy.
I mean, and since we don't have our phones, and I'm assuming none of you have walkie-talkies or anything, we should probably stay together. I do agree with Wes on that.
Yeah.
Since we won't be able to give call-outs.
Yeah, don't let anyone out of eye shot. Actually, let's just like not get further than 6 inches from each other.
That's a little too close for me, but
I have like personal space.
Okay, 7 inches. Not the time. All right.
Okay.
Follow trail of gore.
Follow the blood.
Are you guys gonna walk down? I think it was aisle 8, lane 8.
Yeah.
Follow the blood trail.
Yeah.
So you can see decently like where the trail begins, but you're gonna probably want a light
Yeah,
for the end of it.
phone out.
Yeah.
Spot for a flashlight.
The trail goes all the way to the end where the pins were. You could see that much at least. You don't see any pins. You don't see any bodies. But it ends.
What if we
It's
rolled a
that way.
bowling ball down there?
We're all just like standing there going, "What is this?" And then a ball rolls by.
Yeah.
You could if that's what you want to do.
It's an option.
I mean,
I say you do it, and then we all, yeah, like you said, we just look back at you as the ball rolls by.
Right. Just try
Yeah,
to pick up a
Shelly's grabbing
spare.
bit.
What?
Shelly's grabbing a ball.
Ellie, what are you doing?
No, just I gotta get
goes
the
in the
right
gutter.
number. Oh, this one's a bit heavy, but it'll do.
Just bring it down here. Don't roll it down the lane. You're gonna get a gutter ball.
No, I do absolutely walk closer because I'll miss, and I dramatically bring the ball back, line it up straight down the empty lane, and let it go, like 3 feet from the.
Yeah. So yeah, you do that. It rolls. Do you throw it hard, or is this like a granny
Granny.
push kind of thing?
Like a granny.
So it's turning. It's turning
it
over.
feels better in my head, but
It really it stops on the edge and doesn't fall in.
It does it. It teeters on the edge a little bit, and you're like, oh man, like that could have been like a strike if there were pins. And then the ball finally tips over. And you hear it. You hear like someone, ow! And before it hits the ground.
Drop a volleyball at someone.
Oh.
I'm gonna like get down on my hands and knees and crawl.
You can hear him cursing out back there. There's this older man voice. He's like, dang nabbit, gosh dang kids in the bowling alley. And you can kind of like peer down like where the pins would normally fall. There's like a whole open area. So like this machine is like completely open. So like you've thrown this into like a back room. You can see like the eyes of this old man. He's just like, what are you guys doing here?
Well,
what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing down in the place where the bowling balls fall?
I'm trying to fix the lane. Why are you throwing balls down it?
Is that your
Well-
blood on the
Yeah, because there's a lot of blood up here.
lane?
Well, he's gonna like touch the bag with it. He's like, I think I have a lot of blood down here, but whatever's on the lane's not mine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who are you?
What do you mean there's a lot of blood down there?
Well, you hit me with a bowling ball, so
I mean, that's a
Hi.
fair point.
If you touch the
what
phone,
you're
the hospital will
talking
call
about.
and tell you you have a concussion.
like, don't tell me what I have. Just give me a minute. You can hear him like rustling and like kicking tools and things away. And there's kind of at the far end of the lanes. You can see there's a door that's like built into the wall like a panel, and it suddenly swings open, and there's like this kind of like crotchety old guy overalls. He's like holding like a dirty like black oily rag to his head. He's like dabbing at it. You can see he's got like a nice big lump forming. And he like shuts the panel, and he's just like, look, I'm not actually open, but like the sign, it turns on when the lights come on. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry for. She's the one that told the thing. But see
don't
this
know what you're talking about.
this trail of stuff here made us worried.
Yeah. Yeah.
The trail,
Yeah,
and
right.
he's like looking at the lane. He's like, he's like, shine your light over there. Like, let me take a look at it.
Yeah, with the flashlight around.
He'll walk over and he'll stand over like the trail of blood. He'll reach down. He's like sniffing it. And he's like takes his fingers and kind of like dips it into the blood, and he'll like rub it between his fingers and like sniff it again. He's like, doesn't seem out of the ordinary to me.
You just casually paint blood on your lanes?
Blood, dang nabbit child, this is oil. And he'll like show you his hand, and it looks like black oil.
Oh, okay. Well,
He's like, have you kids been doing?
no, we're just city folk. Don't know the ways of the country.
City folk. You
Like,
guys get into too much.
I've never been in a bowling alley before, so I didn't realize that there was going to be an oil slick on the thing. Hey, the weather outside is frightful, but the warmth in here is, we're trying to get out of town, but the weather's real bad, and the inn thing is looks like it's closed. So we need a place to hole up until morning.
I hear ya. I hear ya. He's gonna walk over to the shoe bar where you guys were earlier with the phone, and he's gonna like throw his rag down and kind of like bust out a med kit and start fiddling with some of the like alcohol wrappers and whatnot, and trying to like. He's just like, yeah. Well, good luck getting out of here. Nobody gets out of here.
Shelly did.
He goes, Shelly?
Yeah.
The one who
The one that
beamed
dropped
you
the
with a
bowling ball on
bowling
your head.
ball.
It wasn't me. I don't know who threw the bowling ball.
It was you.
It wasn't me.
He goes, like Shelly from the library from back in the day.
Yeah, I used to work at the library at the school.
Oh yeah.
How did you know that? Do I know you? Do I know him?
This guy has always ran the bowling alley. Everybody knows this guy.
Oh, you're that guy.
Yeah, he's that guy.
You're that guy.
He's that guy.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to have aged a day though. He's like, yeah, I think I remember you.
I remember you supposed to be older.
He's
How
gonna
old are
narrow his eyes, and he just goes, "You don't ask a man his age, child. That's just
Shelly.
rude."
That's just
Well,
wow.
he hasn't aged a day. It's been a lot of years.
See, that's
If
a
you-
nice thing to say to somebody about their age. You lead with that.
Well, you look great for your age, at whatever age it is.
He goes, "Bah! I don't need your compliments, kid." He'll look up and he goes, "You all realize you can't stay the night here, right? Like, I'm not going to be leaving the power on all night. That costs money."
Well, then where do you go?
We're not going to his
Why?
house.
You gonna follow me?
No,
You can't have
no,
my
no, no.
stuff, Shelly.
I just want someone to explain things to us. Where do you go? Did you go back to your home? Are there people? There's been a lot of weird things. I keep seeing, like, the room back there at the bar was all bloody and gory and connecting, and there was papers on the windows. Like, what the hell?
He's gonna finish putting a band-aid on his head. It's not
Not my
really
fault.
centered on the cut at all, and he's gonna be like, hold on, slow down. So you guys were all at a bar at
Yeah,
Neely's bar, a couple
Yeah.
blocks down.
that one.
So you've been drinking. Okay, that would explain.
We have the
Your
one.
behavior.
Okay, you assume that we're drunk. The hospital people assume that we're concussed. Can people stop making assumptions about our state of mind? We had like half of a drink. I didn't even finish mine.
I mean, you called oil on the lane blood. What? How am I supposed to take this interaction here? I mean, you come into my bowling alley, you throw a ball on my head, and then you start splurting nonsense. I mean, kids
We didn't know
these
you were
days.
down
It was
there.
okay. It was an accident. And can I observe a situation?
Sure. It was an accident.
I didn't mean to drop the bowling ball on your head.
Being the pluses. 19.
Oof.
My God, do y'all ever roll terrible?
Oh, I did.
Probably.
Yeah, Wes
Okay.
did one.
Okay, yeah, two questions. Go ahead.
What is being hidden from me? No.
A gift.
Ooh.
A gift from the man or from the bowling alley?
From the man.
Wait.
Is that pizza that she ate?
Yeah.
I want pizza so bad right now.
All right.
Same.
What is my best way through this? Like, should I bribe him? Should I let someone else talk and butter him up? Should I hit him with another bowling ball?
Kill somebody else tonight. Let's go.
I would say endear to him will probably be your best way through this. So, like, do I have to?
Well, I'm just thinking about how I may not be the best after hitting him with a bowling ball.
In general, the situation.
Okay. I'm gonna pull Mary to the side really quickly and like whisper what I think to her. Like I think we should be like, you know,
Yeah,
you-
like
like
Like-
like endear to him.
like play up the lost traveler shtick, or the drunk
Yeah.
teenagers. We need a place to stay for the night, or like what angle are we taking here?
That we need help and oh, I just wanted to come home and see my family and we're lost and can't find anyone. I don't know. I'm not good
Okay.
at this.
Cool. I try to influence him
Okay.
into helping us.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
Uh, So 12.
Okay. What are you trying to influence him to do?
Like, hey, look, it's been a really long night. Flights got canceled. We can't get out of town. So, we just really need a place to stay. So if you know anywhere, because it looked like the inn was closed. So, just help us out.
I always remember you being so kind and very wonderful and so helpful. This is my favorite place to hang out. I have many friends, but this is always fun. I don't know. Sob story.
He'll kind of like pause and look over at you guys. He's like rubbing the back of his neck. He's like, look, you can't stay the night, but I'll let you stay for a good bit. But in return, I need you to go grab me some of my repair tools in the back room there. You guys might get to lounge around, but I'm here to do work.
Yeah, sure. You can grab tools. I mean, I could probably help you out. I fiddled around with stuff.
He goes, great. See that back door over there? Just head through there. The light switch should work just fine. There should be like a big black case. It's got like all my wrenches and stuff in it. Just go back, grab that, bring it out. It's kind of heavy though, so. And he'll like look over at Wes and be like, and then he'll look back at Mary and be like, yeah, you should be able to handle yourself.
Oh, we're all gonna go. I'm sure it's heavy enough that will help.
That all four of you need to go.
Just in case.
You know,
We're
teamwork
weak
makes
city
dream work.
folk. It might take all of us. We don't want to drop it,
Yeah, you do have a point there.
Jimmy. All right.
Like, flex.
Yeah.
Don't need help.
He goes, all right, well, just go and don't take anything that doesn't belong to you.
Yeah, we're just gonna go grab the box. And start heading downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're all going together.
Mm-hmm.
Just to be clear, we'll head into
So
the
dumb.
certainly not super spooky storage room. Pick up the box that is definitely there after turning on the light switch. That for sure works.
So once you are inside of the room, there's like shelves that line the wall. There's old tools, broken pins, a bowling ball, a bunch of junk is really what it is. The sides of the wall, it's kind of like a not a hallway, but it's a narrow stretch of a room. The walls are lined with these shelves and this junk. You don't see the box he's talking about, but you do see, and it is something that is blocking your path, is a large membrane-looking object stretched from wall to wall, ceiling to floor.
Ooh.
Ugh.
I go poke it.
Wait.
You know, the bowling pin?
It's wet,
Ugh.
like a silicone type membrane. Seems to like pulse after you've touched it.
I mean, it's kind of gross, but it's kind of fun.
Get someone as crazy as you, they said. We fine, they said.
You're the one that suggested we run over a person. I mean, and then we
Because
did.
they
but
were in
it
our
was a different
way.
person. You don't just run people over for that, Shelly.
They
I mean,
shouldn't
I'm
be
just
in the
like
middle of the
poking
road.
this thing and just like look at it. It's like
Like
bouncy
bloop,
and
bloop,
pulsing.
bloop, bloop.
Yeah, this is cool.
Maybe don't touch the giant gross wall of possibly skin,
Are you gonna eat it too?
possibly human
No,
remains.
I'm not gonna eat it. I just had like 3.5 slices of pizza.
It's probably not even worth telling this guy about it because he won't be able to see it. Do we just go through it?
Can I try to investigate it?
Sure.
I will assist you
Oh,
in
good.
investigating because I don't want to
that
investigate it
actually
myself,
is
but I'm
a
happy
really
to
good
assist
roll.
you.
I got a 15.
Oh,
Ooh.
Yeah.
okay. You can ask 2 questions.
Well, I know that it's weird because it's that. How could I find out more, and what does my gut feel?
Let's see. How can you find out more? So if you interact with it more, so push into it, the more you interact with it, the more it's going to reveal to you. And your gut feeling says I shouldn't be touching this, but you feel like you might have to.
I'm gonna like pull my hand back for a second and be like, okay. I'm gonna like put both hands on it and kind of like push.
It stretches.
Ooh.
It makes your hands tingle.
Ooh.
It's almost like it is like a skin, like a really stretchy type, and it's just and almost like when you hear like the rubbery noises when you stop pushing on it, and it just kind of returns back to its place. And every now and then you see like little pulsating as if something's trying to push its way out.
Oh,
Mm.
So should we pull? Is it a pull door instead of a push door?
I'm gonna grab it and pull it.
It's wet and slimy and slips from your grasp.
Ooh.
And it kind of jiggles back and forth. Bloom, 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 bloom.
Makes that like waddle noise.
Should I try to cut it?
Oh, yeah, here. Do you want to stab it?
Yeah, I'll take out my ceremonial dagger.
Mhm.
Does this count as a ritual?
Uh,
Do I have like pocket candles?
I was gonna say I don't think it does. I guess it
I know,
depends
I
on how you want to cut it. You could make it a ritual.
I'm gonna talk to it while I'm cutting it. I'm gonna say sorry.
that makes it
Sorry.
so much worse. Just so we're clear.
Ugh.
So you stab into it with your dagger, and
Sorry.
all 4 of you can hear like a pained screech.
Ooh.
So like you're like stopped there. You're like looking like do I continue?
I mean, it already screamed. Might as well.
I'll just drag the dagger down. Try to create like a little rip in it for us to walk through.
So you do. It tears right open like butter. It's disgusting. On either half of this membrane, you see like really sharp, unnatural, jagged teeth, as if it's like turned into like a type of mouth. But you guys can squeeze through it. You can fit through.
Oh boy.
Into the thing
It's
with
also bleeding now as well.
teeth.
Well,
You can see the other half of the room, and you can see the box that
what if we have
That's unique.
2 people hold it open and
No,
2 people?
look. I'm gonna take the tire iron and like wedge it in one side and then wedge it into the other side.
Or the pin.
So that it can hold it there. Oh yeah, put a couple pins in there for reinforcement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Hold
can
it
do
open.
that. It stretches that mouth open more. A little bit of like blood kind of squirts as you kind of tear it apart a little bit more.
Ugh.
Ugh.
All right. Well,
And we're gonna go into that thing.
yeah,
Through
I'm
it.
going.
Well,
Think of it as like a door.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, Wes,
I'm
you're holding us back. I'm going.
I'm not super strong, so whatever.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I
Let's go.
don't necessarily want to go first.
I'll go first.
Mary, do a act under pressure for me.
Okay. Yeah, he's a major boon.
That sounds like it's probably appropriate.
But Mary goes, I'll go first, immediately freaks out.
Immediately has down. Okay, that's much better.
Oof.
That will be a 13.
A 15?
13.
Oh, a 13. Okay. So you go through this membrane door. You kind of have to like turn on your side, and go through sideways to like fit through without trying to like touch the teeth at all. As you pass through, you pause momentarily, like teeth right there in front of you. You can see like little like bubbles of blood spurting up around its gums, drool coming down. You get a terrible feeling, but you keep going. Nothing bad seems to happen.
Are we literally walking into its stomach? Are we eating ourselves for it?
Oh my god, we were the pizza.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh no.
maybe stop talking about things and making them worse.
Just get in here.
Shelly, how are you feeling right now?
That's a great question. Not great.
How are you all
Probably.
feeling right now?
And yeah, this is not great.
I am uneasy at minimum.
I mean,
How did you guys roll to keep it together?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Well, I know keeping it together is the thing I'm actually good at. If I don't roll terribly.
Oh boy. That's bad. I got a 5.
You got what?
A 5.
Oh
I
boy.
got
Oh,
a
baby.
16.
16. Okay.
Oh, I got a 15 plus 1 because of my willpower.
15.
Okay, that works.
A 10.
Okay, so my two that rolled the 15 plus, you guys, you grit your teeth. You guys are staying the course. You're composed. So you're like, it's fine. I got the right headspace.
I have my-
doesn't mean
yeah, I got my
doesn't mean you
training.
enjoy it, but you're good.
I've learned to compartmentalize. Yep.
It's like it's not real. It's not real. Shelly, so you like you said, you're not doing too great. Go ahead and choose one of the stability options.
Just anyone?
Yeah, anyone within like that 10 to 14 range. So like the angry, sad, scared, guilt-ridden, obsessed.
Well, you
Oh,
should be
I think-
guilty.
You
I,
ain't people
I
pizza, yeah.
I'm guilty, honestly.
Guilty?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is that? I'm so confused. What are you?
Oh, so in the keep it together on the move sheet, so you'll get another -1 to stability. I can't remember if you passed your other ones.
She
but
did.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you'll just add a -1 to your stability, and you just have like this overwhelming. I'm assuming you're feeling guilt-ridden.
Yeah.
But yeah, you kind of feel super guilty. You're like, man, like I tore this thing open. Like my friend, my best friend, has to crawl in there. Like I feel like I'm part of the problem.
Was about to have a mental breakdown on the other side.
And then yeah, and then and then poor Mary. So the strain is just way too much. You
No.
just, like when you saw those teeth, like you thought you were good in the moment, but like now that you've made it through, you're like, I have to go back through this to exit this room. Like there is no other way to leave this room.
Shouldn't have eaten those 3.5 slices of pizza.
You you are just like emotionally like trauma-wise, you're just like, I don't know if I can do this. And you'll just take a -2 to your stability.
Ooh, now, is that enough of a shock to
was gonna
trigger the
say,
potential of seeing through the illusion?
yeah, I've tried to see through the illusion.
Can I as well / just assist her?
I don't know how the assist works, but yeah.
I don't either.
You just roll the same attribute. So in this case, soul, and then, depending upon your roll, you either add 1 or 2, or you interfere and the narrator gets to make a move.
So, question, because we have our advantages, do we count each of those in the roll with the attribute listed with them? Because
They're
like I have like my family look at artifact and then just like inner soul, which gives me +2 or has soul attached to it. I don't know if that
your
helps.
advantage has a specific like mechanical thing. It's keyed into one of your abilities, but it has a specific like what is your advantage?
Inner power and my artifact.
Yeah.
I will be right back. Sorry.
I think I got a 15 plus.
Yeah, so inner power gives you the move to release your inner power and roll plus soul.
Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So I got. So it's 15 plus 0, so 15.
Okay. And then do you count in the like the negative stuff from your stability?
It did not. It did not
It'll-
affect your disadvantage. Did not come into play.
Okay.
So you shouldn't have a minus until you get down to a couple more points, and then you'll have a minus on keeping it together.
Gotcha. Okay. So you got 15 even.
And Shelly, did you roll plus soul?
Yes. So I had 16.
Oh, so that gets you a 17.
So that puts it to 17.
Okay.
Shelly's calming presence, constantly talking about gross stuff, somehow distracted you, so you didn't freak out. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just rambling away to distract.
So when you look back at this membrane wall, one more time because it's just so inconceivable. It's unlike anything you think you've ever seen in your life. Looking at it and staring at it, you realize this thing is alive. You wouldn't call it a person. Maybe it doesn't have a soul of any kind, but it is a living creature of some sort.
Oh, whoops. That's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. It's great over here. It's so great. Through the mouth.
You grab the box and come on.
Oh yeah, is there a box over here? I forgot to
There is a
look.
box.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a box. Oh, I don't want to go back through the mouth.
Is there anything that stands out that looks like treasure? Loot?
Shelly loots the room.
Yeah.
Then don't steal something, and that clearly means there's something to be stolen.
Oh god.
You do actually see like a brown glass bottle. It has a very simple white label across it, and you see like a red cross plus sign for like healthcare, and you can see that it says health drink. And in finer print, it says property of Brookhaven Hospital.
I will put it in my bag. Taking it. Pocket it.
You take it.
What are you
Alright, well,
doing?
Be a helpful tool that'll help us later.
Maybe you shouldn't take that.
We've already assaulted this man, eaten his dinner. And now you're stealing his
still
stuff. It's
plenty
fine.
of pizza left
It's
for
fine.
him.
It's fine.
But just taking the box back through the mouth hole thing. I don't like this. It's alive.
Look,
That's
if
a
no one tells
person.
them I have it, yeah, that's fine.
It's a person,
Just
Shelly.
keep
Like
going.
a person.
Just don't
I'm
talk about
pushing
it.
her as best as I can, and while trying not to look at it, I say sorry as we pass through again.
Go back
Yeah,
through
I'll
the
help
mouth.
with the box. Just put some bacitracin on it or
Push
something.
the box through and
You'll be fine.
A&D
Right.
can heal a tattoo. It can heal a stab wound and slash wound. It'll be fine.
Gross. Okay.
I fire iron back out once I get out of the.
Yeah, we're out.
All right.
Okay.
Dude, we got your box.
Take the tire iron back.
Why is
Oh,
there
yeah.
a living person wall in your basement?
He's like, what?
Don't worry about
Don't
it.
worry about
It's a meme.
What?
You know.
He goes, a what?
Oh, it's
Okay,
this.
I'm asking
It's a young people from the city thing.
Oh, you city folk, you're into some weird things, I tell you.
Yeah, weird
have to
for sure.
know
The
what
weird
day
ones.
it is.
It's Christmas
Yeah,
Eve.
we're the weird ones. Well, yeah, but like, when?
Now,
What year?
Are you feeling okay in the head?
No, I want you to tell me what year it is.
It's the current year. It's 2022.
Oh, okay.
Was she always like this, by the way?
You know those bookish sort.
Whoa,
I
hey
guess.
now, let's not go pointing fingers.
What exactly is
here.
that supposed to mean?
I
Yeah.
liked you growing up. Thank you.
Well, that was your first mistake.
Okay.
Your second was books.
Okay. I legit like this guy now.
He goes,
Anyway, Here's your
you
box.
guys were back there a long time. You up to no good?
No, we saw a spider
Yeah,
and we didn't
I'm
know how to
afraid
deal
of
with
them.
it, so we all freaked out.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of ladies. You know how the women all go to the bathroom at the same time? That's what it looks like when you go to get a toolbox.
Yeah, it's basically exactly that.
I understand. But there's no magazines back there, so that's fine. Give me the toolbox. Let's crack her open.
Yeah. There you go.
Here you go.
Yeah, he'll take it. He'll open it up. You'll see like a moth fly out of it very slowly, just fluttering. He goes, "Oof! I haven't opened this in a right good long time, but that's all right." And he'll set some tools down. He'll do some things. He'll pull out a small gift box wrapped in blood red paper with a white bow, and he'll set it down on the counter in front of him. And he's still digging and rustling, and he's got a bunch of like different wrenches, and he's trying different sizes, and you can hear the as he's like pulling it back and forth. And he goes, that's not gonna be the right size," and chucks it back in.
What's that?
He'll look up briefly. He goes, "The box?
Yeah.
That's a present. Have you never gotten a present before?"
I mean, I know it's a present, but like, why is it in your toolbox that you haven't opened in a long time?
I don't know.
Is it for somebody?
Well, I'm sure it is. It's just not for me.
It's wrapped very beautifully.
Because
Sorry.
oh yeah, good work.
Does it have a name tag on it?
Yeah.
There is a name tag on it. It says Cheryl.
Is like Cheryl your
Cheryl.
wife or something?
No, I ain't got no wife, no kids.
Well,
Nothing.
who's Cheryl?
Cheryl, and he'll stop and like rub like the lump on his head. He goes, "Cheryl. She's She's a kid in town. Yeah, she's a kid in town.
Oh,
Do I
He'll look
remember
over.
Cheryl?
He'll look over at Shelly and he goes, "But don't you remember that one day you helped out at the elementary school for their book fair or something or other? She was the kid that skinned her knee that day, tripping and falling."
Do I remember anything about that? Like anything more or about Cheryl in general?
The only thing you really remember about Cheryl, cute kid, maybe 6 or 7, not super old at all. Cute bob haircut, headband, always wore a dress and some Mary Janes. Very sweet girl, but otherwise nothing really stood out about her. But you do remember that day she skinned her knee.
Was there anything else significant about that, or it just was a nice book fair except for a skin knee?
Just a nice book fair. You typically helped out in like the middle and high school because it was like a combined junior high. But they needed some extra hands for the book fair, and you were like, "Hey, why not?" He goes, "Yeah, do you remember Cheryl?"
Yeah, cute kid.
Yeah, it's a right shame what happened to her, I tell you.
What happened to her?
Oh, come on. He can't tell me you don't remember Cheryl. It was Cheryl Shelley. It was the talk of the town. I mean, you were practically there in the driveway when it happened.
I was?
God, Shelly, did you remember that kid?
remember you pushed her down in the driveway. That's why you had to leave town.
Can you refresh my memory? Pieces don't always click.
Yeah, I suppose. So, that night, Christmas Eve, I can't believe you don't remember Shelley. But anyway, you were passing through, I'm assuming. I'm still not sure why you were there. But some ruffian broke into the family home and set it ablaze. Can you believe that? You believe everybody inside just...
They set Cheryl's house?
Yeah, whole thing lit right up. Her poor dad Harry burnt to a crisp.
And Cheryl?
Also burnt to a crisp.
Ooh. So why do you have a present for her in your toolbox?
That's a good question.
Can I see it? Can I open it?
Well, it's not meant for you. You can't open it, but well, maybe you can go give it to her for me.
At her house?
No, her house burnt down. She's not at her house.
Where is she?
They probably still have her there at the hospital trying to keep her alive.
Shelly's rubbing her forehead now.
Yeah, you know kids on Christmas Eve. I bet you she'd like a real nice present.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it and give it to her at the hospital.
Well, that's the best idea I think you've all had all night. See, there's something in those city noggins.
I'll put it in my purse.
Okay.
Remember how we didn't want to go to this place and then we didn't want to go to that place? I feel like we're just gonna wind up going to every place that we don't want to go.
So you think it's like go to the place that we're being led to go and that's the only way to get out?
I mean,
It's where
probably.
the people are.
I mean, we literally almost ran into a wall when we didn't go the right way. So,
Yeah, I mean, I greatly dislike it. But I mean, if the alternative is staying here until Dig
maybe
kicks us
it'll
out,
be a normal hospital.
yeah. What do you think the chances are? What's the
Not
over
very
under on
likely,
that
but
one?
just let me have something less. Just a little bit. This hasn't been a good night.
Can I
It has
was
not.
look out
tea?
of a window and look
You-
out to the street?
Oh, I thought you meant like sneak out of a window, like
No,
literally.
peek out, peek.
And I was like, you can use the door, but
Yes, Shelly.
yes, yes, you can peek out the window.
Is there still weird stuff happening at the gas station?
You see a silhouette of a man. Can't make out his face or anything he's wearing. He's like a shadow. But he's standing there and he's facing your direction.
Is he moving?
Nope.
Is he holding anything?
Yeah.
What's he holding?
He has a book in his hand.
Oh,
Which normally wouldn't terrify you as a librarian.
Storybook.
But it seems oddly menacing.
Reader beware, you're in for a
Mary.
scare.
Is it a Bible? And is he holding it upside down?
Can't tell what kind of book it is, but you do see him open it. You can see that his arm is moving as if he's writing something, and then he closes it back up and puts it back into his side. And he's just
Mary?
standing there.
What?
Mary!
What?
There's someone watching us.
Okay, Miranda was doing that earlier, and now you're freaking out?
He's writing something in a book, and he's standing there menacingly.
Oh man, is he trying to figure out who's been naughty or nice?
Why bring Santa into this?
It's Christmas Eve.
Oh man.
Technically,
Santa's-
wouldn't we be Santa now since we gotta go give Cheryl her present?
I think-
That's how
hang
we
on,
get
back
to
up,
be
back
on the
up. There's
nice
still
list as we
someone
give presents to
outside.
I think we're
Yeah.
elves at best,
Yeah.
but whatever.
So we just take the present to Cheryl, we're on the nice list, and we're fine. See? Easy. Look, are we gonna go or not?
I'll go. I want to go back. I'm still freaking out about the guy outside, but I want to go back to the Bolorama guy. Did they ever find who burnt the house? Did they ever make an arrest?
Nah, Officer Bennett ain't worth 2 pennies if you ask me.
Oh yeah, he was always drinking. I remember.
No.
Was there anything weird?
Well, yeah, they burnt
like-
the whole house. That's
Well, is it
weird.
one of those
We don't do that
situations-
around these parts.
Is it one of those situations where like the whole town knows, but everyone just pretends not to know?
I think a lot of people are in denial about the kid. Everyone claims she died, but she had a fighting spirit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go peek back out the window.
Okay.
He's still there.
There's nobody there.
Ah!
Did you burn this kid's house down, Shelley? Is that what this is all about?
I don't know why I was there. Why was they there? I don't
Probably
remember.
driving by looking for some poor child to run over, but you were too late because the house was burnt down.
I don't remember. I remember just leaving. There was no fire, there was no.
Well, maybe
None
if
of
we go visit Cheryl, we'll figure it out. Wes, come on, dude. We just bite your teeth and let's get through this.
Fine. If you feel like doing
Do you
whatever
need me, do you need me to carry you out there? I'll
And I'm
carry
just
you.
saying, if you think that doing whatever wants us to do is the best way,
Cheryl was good. I mean, I don't know what she'll be like now, but I mean, if we're supposed to go give her a present, she probably earned it.
I don't care.
She's in the
I
hospital
just want
after a
out of
house
here.
fire.
Yes, let's take the present to the creepy little probably dead girl.
Okay, great. Miranda, unlock the car. Let's go.
Keep your
Thanks,
eye out
Mr.
for
whatever
creepy
your name
preachers
was.
making notes in the Bible about us.
Do you know who? I'll ask the guy again. Do you know a guy with a book that goes around town? Are there any other of us creepy book people that you don't like?
He's gonna give you a weird look, and he's just like, I don't know. Maybe I threw him out in the dumpster or something. That's
Wait.
where I put the disagreeable folk.
Do you cut them up before you put them in the dumpster?
Let's not ask questions
you
about
never-
what he
if
does
you-
to the people in the dumpster.
Forgive me, sir. She's clearly not feeling herself. By the way, if you ever feel like you need to ask that question, never ask the question. Like, feeling like you might need to ask that question is the perfect sign to zip it.
We just go to the car now and go to the hospital.
Quick, before he hacks us all up. Thanks,
I think
mister.
it's best you all leave for
Yeah.
the night.
Thanks,
Yeah, we're
mister.
Be careful. It's a little dangerous out there.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
Why'd you have to pause like that? But it's fine. It's fine.
Go. Just go.
Let's go.
Thank you,
Let's-
sir.
Let's get out of
We're
here.
gonna get put in the dumpster.
Thank you for your time. Sorry we hit
We're
you
not
with a
gonna get
bowling.
put in the
Sorry,
dumpster.
Shelly hit you with a bowling ball. Have a good night.
We did.
I didn't do it. He doesn't have to know that.
I'm
not taking
pretty
the
sure he
blame.
knows.
Well,
Just
none
like he
of us
knows, you push
Well,
that
somebody
girl.
dropped a bowling ball on his head.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have to confirm who it was.
Okay, just get in the car.
I'm going. I'm going.
We're getting in the Jeep.
So when you
Back-
guys go outside, you see smoke coming from the hood of the car.
Oh, good God. Of course we
come
do.
on. Who set the car on fire?
This book guy, I bet.
Oh, no, it's probably just overheating. Oh, wait, no, it's been turned off. I don't-
Turn it off. Did you not
It's
turn
cold
the
out.
car off?
I turned the car off. I have the keys right here.
Oh my god.
Does it look like
Really?
it's been wrecked?
The hood of the car is dented
Yeah.
severely
We didn't.
inwards, as if something dropped onto it.
Yeah, we didn't hit anyone head on. We hit them. We rear-ended them.
I mean,
Um,
technically, it was their fault. The snowman, I mean. The
Yeah.
snowman's fault.
We'll deal with that later.
Anyways.
But right now,
Look, just the hospital's not that far. Let's just get there as fast as we can. I'll
And if the
lead
car
up the
explodes
rear.
on the way, we're fine.
No, I don't think we should. I don't think the
I
car's
think
gonna
we're gonna.
work.
Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to walk this.
Yeah.
I don't. This car, for the moment, and again, I'm happy it's a rental and I got the insurance. It's total.
May I investigate the car, please?
Absolutely.
Just in case.
Wait, so what
ooh.
you're looking at one side of the car, can I look at another side? So like if you're looking at the front, can I look at the back? Just go around and take a look and also do an investigation?
17.
Sure. 17. All right. What do you want to ask?
Let's see. 2 questions. Is there anything weird about it? And what's my gut feel about it? And mostly like, I'm mostly trying to see like what kind of, one, is there anything weird and spooky about it? But also like, does it look like a tree fell on it? It hit a wall, it hit another car, like trying to figure out what the damage looks like.
So it looks like a body had dropped onto the hood. Like it's
Okay.
like concaved inwards. Concave? Convex? You know what I mean. So yeah, so at least on the hood of the car, like where it's smoking, it looks just like something big, heavy, body shaped, plopped right there on there. On the driver's side window, you also see a smeared bloody handprint going downwards. And if you peek in and look on the driver's side seat, you see a note. Your gut feeling, very bad.
Yeah.
Very bad.
I'm gonna grab that note.
Do you read it?
Yeah.
Says, I know what you did.
Uh,
And is it addressed to Shelley?
Ellie didn't do anything. If anything, it was on the driver's side. So I wasn't driving.
It's not addressed to anyone in particular, but you do
Okay.
notice that the piece of paper that it is written on, it looks like it's like a torn page from a book because there's some like typed print on there as well.
Okay. So that's what that
It
dude was
talks
doing.
about something called the 21 Sacraments.
Can I read through it real quick?
Mm-hmm. Basically, the TLDR, it's some sort of ritual that requires 21 souls.
Oh.
And you also see very small tick marks. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It stops at 14.
Okay. So it's not like there's 4 left to go. I mean, not that that's. I mean, it'd be better. Actually, it'd be better if it was like 23. It's like, okay, cool. Well, 3 of us are good now. Or 20. Yeah, 20. Hey, so super creepy guy knows what Miranda did. So that's not great.
What did you do?
Oh. Do we need to ask that question, Jelly? We were in the car.
I mean, it was, yeah. We ran over that snow person.
Maybe, do you think they're the twitchy person and they saw us? They were,
You want to stick around and find out?
well, no, but
It's like, look.
We're
Hey.
very exposed out here. We should probably
Yeah.
get to it. First of all, it's cold, but we're also very exposed. We should probably
go to the hospital.
find some cover, some shelter.
Yeah. I like the idea of not being here anymore and moving quickly so I don't have to deal with Mr.
Whatever's out there.
Yeah.
So you guys are only like maybe like a couple 100 yards from the hospital. Like it's just a straight shot down the sidewalk.
Oh, yeah. Let's move as quickly as we can without risking falling down and breaking our necks. And like tightly clustered together. Like if you feel the urge to run off into an alley because you hear a sound, just resist it. Just don't do it.
Also, no more eating any pizzas that we find.
Yeah.
Nothing
People
bad has
pizza.
happened from eating the pizza.
People pizza.
Maybe that's what
Oh,
he knows
no.
that you did. He knows
Yeah.
what you did. You stole the pizza.
You ate the pizza, yeah. You
There's
ate the
still
21 soul
plenty in
pizza,
there for that
yeah.
guy. Like, it's not like I ate the whole thing.
You just
Like,
ate 14 of the souls that were baked in there.
I only
Oh.
ate. Well, actually, there might have been that many. But I don't know. I want pepperoni. Anyways, hospital. Let's go. Let's not talk about the ethics of my pizza consumption. Man, I kind of want more of that pizza.
So as you go down the sidewalk, again, it's pretty dark. Near the steps that lead up into the hospital, you see another person. Again, kind of hunched over, and they're making like a wheezing noise, like they're struggling to breathe.
The cold must be making him have an asthma attack or
Oh,
something.
no.
You okay?
They don't respond. They're just
Pretend we're back in the city and it's like, just do not engage. Don't make eye contact. Just move quickly past, like you know where you're going. Not our problem.
Oh, okay.
Do you scoot around them?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the
Yep.
tire iron at the ready.
What's the order?
I'm holding on to Mary.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess
probably.
I'll go first. I mean, I'm not.
And then I'll be behind Miranda with Shelly hiding
Why am
behind
I
me.
in the back? I don't want to be in the back.
Well, I'm holding onto your arm, so we're more diagonal rather
Yeah, I feel
than
like it's like me and Miranda, like we're like facing the person, me and Miranda are side by side, and then Wes and Shelly are behind us while we like sidestep.
Okay.
yeah.
So
You
we're like a
move as one
square.
unit, left.
Yeah, we're
Left,
moving. We're moving in a
left.
flying V formation,
Yeah.
tightly packed behind Miranda.
Okay, so as you guys are passing this person, it like throws its head back and starts twitching violently. You realize this is not human. Like it kind of looks like a person, but the entire outer part, there's no clothes. It looks like a single piece of taut, fleshy skin covering its entire being.
Hey, Shelly,
Its
give me your
arms
powder.
are as if they were like inside of a straitjacket, but inside of the flesh skin. There's no face. There's just a giant gaping hole from like where the nose would be down to like where its heart would be, and it opens up wide, and it just releases this plume of charcoal black-looking gas. I need you all to roll to avoid harm.
Oh,
18 plus 2, so 20.
Okay, you are unharmed.
oh, that's why. I know that's positive. Okay. Oh, 19.
Nice.
You're also
Yeah,
unharmed.
Got
13.
14.
Mary
Great.
and Shelly.
Oh no.
Hand in hand.
So Mary and Shelley, you breathe in this
Ooh.
gas. Wes and Miranda manage to like cover their mouth in time, so it doesn't really affect them. But you two breathe this in, and you just like you feel like your lungs are on fire. You're like, like you're coughing, like it's making your eyes water. It's hard to see, and this thing is like twitching in these unnatural movements, and it's like taking a step towards you, taking a step towards you. What do you guys do?
Let's run to the hospital. Let's run. Go away. Let's go.
It's straight on menacing them.
Oh yeah. Also, both of you will take like a point of harm,
Yikes.
So, is
or
that
like
under
partial. Yes.
Where do you calculate the harm? Sorry.
So basically, like each tick mark is like a harm thing, and like once you have 4, like you can also like stabilize them and stuff. But it doesn't like.
Oh, under wounds, I
Yeah.
guess.
So
So
yeah.
under wounds that I just
Mhm.
put secondhand smoke.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say toxic plumes, but that works too. Same difference.
And wounds are no joke because it's a -1 to everything
Yeah.
until you can get stabilized.
You having a bad time?
Oh, let's run away. I'm pushing to get away from.
I guess I'll try and open the. I guess since I'm in the front, I'll try and open the door to the hospital.
Yeah, it's
Or is it-
unlocked.
Okay. Is it like one of them sliding doors, or is it like a door I have to actually open?
Big
Like,
heavy
oh.
door.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to pull that open so we get inside.
Yep, it opens. It's very dark inside.
Of course it is.
All right. I guess I'm gonna go in. I guess everyone else will follow,
Yeah, I'm running in.
and I'll whip out my phone flashlight.
Yeah.
You shut the door.
I'm running with them and kind of pulling them along to make sure that they're
And
Getting
then once
in.
we're in and
and
like
then
far
slam
enough
door.
away from the window where it's somewhat safe, I guess we can take a minute to breathe. And I'll ask, what the heck was that?
Coughing up a lung.
That was karma.
Is there anyone in here?
It's empty. You shine your flashlights
Liar.
around because it's dark, obviously. But anyway, so the structure itself looks and feels old. It gives off a sort of sturdiness that actually brings comfort to you guys. Like, this isn't going to be collapsing. I know where I'm at. The doors had made a loud screeching noise as you entered and then closed it behind you, as if they haven't been used in several years. Very, very rusted sounding. In front of you is a reception area, a desk, chair. It's like a large glass pane that the way it's built is like into the wall, so like it's a separate room that you can kind of sort of see into. There's also a bunch of waiting chairs scattered around the foyer entering area. Cushions are ripped, torn, stained. On the opposite side, where like the opposite side of the reception desk that you can kind of see, you see another small gift. Red wrapping paper, white bow. It looks identical to the one that you guys are carrying.
Does
you
it
can't-
have a name tag?
Yeah, go check it.
You think it has a name tag, but you can't reach it from where you are.
Does
I'll
the
go
name
pick
tag
it
look
up.
like Lisa?
Freaking Lisa's.
You can't make out any names. The name tag's like flipped over.
Oh. I'll go pick it up.
You can't reach it.
Oh, is it? It's in the room.
Yeah, like the reception
Oh,
desk is
okay.
like built into the wall, so it's
Oh.
like a back room.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's stuck in there. I mean, I feel like it's not gonna open, but is there like a door to get in there?
You think that there might be a door. It's just not where you guys are.
Oh, God. Is there a map of the hospital somewhere?
Oh, the map.
Oh yeah, check the
Map.
map.
The map.
Pull out the map.
Um,
It should look like the hospital now.
It doesn't. It actually looks
What
like
was
that
that?
street that you guys were just on. There's a red X for the building of the hospital, but it won't tell you the inside of the hospital.
do
Oh,
you
well.
think? Do you think we entered the wrong hospital?
I mean,
There
are there
was
any?
a
You're the
hospital?
Silent Hill expert. Are there any other hospitals in this town?
There is one other hospital, yes.
Which one are we in?
You're in Brookhaven,
Which was the other one?
Alchemilla.
What do I know about them both?
You know that Alchemilla is older and more prestigious than Brookhaven, but Brookhaven's not a bad hospital to be in. It just hasn't been around as long. You also know that this is most likely where Cheryl would have been taken. Alchemilla is kind of like on a different part of the town, on another side of the lake. There's like a town that kind of like partially wraps around a lake, so it wouldn't make much sense to go all the way to Alchemilla.
Two questions. How is there like any gap period or like cooldown time for seeing through an illusion? Like since we got hurt in the street, now that we're inside, can I not do it?
No, it says when you suffer shock injuries or distort your perception. So no, I think you can still do it.
Can I do that?
Sure.
Okay. But I still have a -1 overall.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Nice.
What are these rolls? Oh my gosh. So yeah, so
I have a +3.
you absolutely know that creature was not human. You also realize without a doubt that those things that you guys saw on Neely Street potentially ran over, probably the same thing.
Would I deduce that this is a supernatural entity?
Yes, this is not of the normal world, and you are no longer in Kansas.
So I get a from my thirst for knowledge. I get a
Mhm.
gain stability if I learn about other dimensions or supernatural entities. But does that
Mhm.
mean like just discovering them, or I actually have to find out what they are?
I would say this would count. Like you have finally realized that like you are not in the normal plane
Like,
of being. Like you are in
okay,
some sort of alternate reality type thing. So yeah, I'll say that works.
okay. So I will turn to the group and I will say, well, okay. I think we're in the right hospital, but it's the wrong type of this hospital. I don't, I mean, let's be real. We've seen some weird things, and that thing outside just shoved its smoke in our faces, which we should find like a water station or like a, I don't know, cough
I
drop or
mean,
something while we're here, by the way.
fortunately, we're
Which,
in a hospital, so
well, but we're not in the normal hospital in the normal Silent Hill in the normal United States. This is like the other hospital in the other Silent Hill in the other place.
what are you saying? What's
This is what I was trying to explain earlier, Miranda. There's people and now apparently places that aren't
On the right
what
dimension.
what they appear. I don't know about that, but they aren't what they appear to be.
What?
hmm.
No.
There's a lot of people who know about it, particularly old, influential families. Pass down that knowledge from generation to generation. Not quite sure what they do with it, but pretty sure I don't like it.
Yeah, I
I
don't
have-
like any of this.
Well, great. We don't like any of this, so let's figure out how to get out of here and go home.
Where would they have kept that kid?
We I guess we need to find like a directory or something. It seems like the burn unit, theoretically.
Yeah, let's go there. You have two presents, right?
Well, we can't get to the one. So, I mean, if we're in the wrong dimension, like I think we are, we could just break the window. But
Yeah, this place is deserted.
Well, I mean, it's
Break the window.
okay.
you
I'll do
wanted
it.
to do it earlier.
Heck yeah, let's fire iron and smash that thing.
Yeah, it shatters.
Cool.
It's like does like a spider web crack before it just, and it just like, and you like watch the glass fall in like slow motion.
Heck yeah. Climb
So
inside
now we
and
have-
grab that present.
2 gifts.
Is there any cough drops?
Yeah,
No
check and
cough
see.
drops. You did pick up a health drink. You do actually find a map of the hospital inside of the reception room.
Word.
I'll hand it to us.
Does the present have a name on it?
It does. It says Cheryl.
I got another one.
Oh, Cheryl's pretty
Here, I'll put it
popular.
with the other one.
She gets all the presents.
With this health drink, is it like a one sip and done? Can I share it with Mary?
You can share it. You could if you did a sip, you could probably get. And when I say sip, I mean like not like a
A swig.
decent size. Yeah, like if you get like a little measuring cup like you do with like the NyQuil or something. You could probably get like 4 of like those mini cups out, and you'll need at least like one of those cups worth for it to take effect.
Okay, then I will take a cup. Cause I'll take a cup and then I'll pass it to Mary.
Thanks.
Yeah, I feel better.
So your lungs feel a ton better, almost like when you've been inside and you're all warm and cozy, and like you take a step outside and it's like -2 degrees, and your lungs are like, whoa, and it's like, oh, I got like peppermint in the lungs. Kind of feels like that, which feels way better than like the hot fire of coal and ash that you feel like you were breathing earlier.
Yeah.
Kind of like an icy
So-
hot pack, but for your lungs.
I'll put it after she takes a sip, I'll put it back. So we have 2 more cups. So we'll use that knowledge for the future.
So it's
What's
like cough medicine, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
okay.
feel better.
It's that stuff in Resident Evil you just douse on your hand to feel
It's
better.
drugs.
Oh yeah, to just reattach your. Oh no,
For the-
yeah,
the
to
can of
reattach your entire
hairspray.
hand.
Hey, where's the burn unit?
So there's not a specific burn unit marked on your map. But you do see that there are like 4 total floors, so it looks like there's some sort of basement area. There is the current floor, the main floor that you guys are on, a second floor, and a third floor. On the second floor on the map, room 206 is circled in red ink.
Oh, okay.
Let's go there.
Yeah. I'm sure it's not problematic at all.
No, definitely not.
As we go along, I want to see like if there's a name tag either on the hallway or outside of the door. Whichever we get to first, I guess.
Yeah, there's name tags for like doctors, nurses on duty. So yeah, you pass a bunch.
Do we see Lisa?
You do. You do see. There's a sign, night shift nurse on duty. And then on the next line it says head nurse. And then below that it says Lisa Garland.
Office.
Yeah, by the way, we're never talking about this ever again if we survive.
Yeah.
We're just going to pretend this never happened.
Yeah, repress, I know.
Yeah. Just stuff it
Oh,
way
good at
down.
that.
Yeah, very good at that. I'm gonna open the door to Lisa's office.
The door's locked.
Ow.
Does it have a window?
There's no window.
Can we use the tire iron to try and pry the door open?
Yes, you could. It is like a wooden door.
I don't think I'm that invested in chewing Lisa out for lying to me.
Can we at least like knock on the door and see if anyone's behind it?
Ooh,
You
yeah.
can knock. Yeah.
Hello?
Do we really want... What if she's... No.
Well, she told
Nobody
us to
answers.
visit her.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, but we don't like that. Everyone
Can
here
you
has
pick
been...
this lock?
Everyone here has been... Oh, God. Everyone here has been real messed
Yeah,
up.
would you like me to try and get this lock sorted?
It is,
The door's not
everyone
open
here
and she's
is
not
real
opening
messed
it,
up.
let's
I
just-
agree.
Let's just go.
All right. We're just going to press on, I guess. Up to... I guess we'll go up to the second floor?
Do you take the stairs or the elevator?
Oh, stairs.
Stairs, yeah, no. I don't trust the
There's
elevator.
no power. I don't trust the elevator.
Oh, no. I trust that it will magically have power, and then we press up, it'll take us down to whatever's in the basement, which we're not going to go into.
Okay, so yeah, you guys go up to the second floor. You're basically in a long hallway now, so you have 2 options. You can either go left, which you're not quite sure. There's some other halls attached to that. Like, I think you see like maybe some bathroom doors. Or if you go right, there's a big set of double doors that looks like it might lead to patient rooms.
And the circle on the map is to the right.
Yes.
I guess we go to the right.
Okay, you guys go through the double doors. It's a very, very, very long hallway. The very first door on your left says 202. The next one says 203. And it continues on.
So we'll walk. I guess we walk down the hallway down to 206.
Yeah. Super not curious about what's in any of the other rooms. Like, at all. Normally, Wes is very curious about all this stuff and is just like, you know what? Turns out survival is more important than curiosity.
Oh, wow. You guys stop in front of room 206.
Whose name tag is on this one?
There's no name tag on the door. It just has the room number on the outside.
Is the door unlocked?
The door is unlocked.
Open the door.
I guess we're gonna push the door open.
There's a single light inside that is on and working. You can kind of hear, it's an older light, so you can kind of like hear the energy going through it. There's a metal bed, rusted, with a single stained mattress, really thin, looks really uncomfortable, and a single wooden nightstand that looks super rotted. On the top of the nightstand is another one of those health drinks.
Now we have 6 cups.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll put it with the other one. I have one of those like very beat up shoulder bags. It's got like pins and buttons and frills all over it.
Of course.
Shoving everything in there. It's deceptively big.
Yeah.
And also apparently ritual daggers that you just haul around with you all the time.
Yeah. I've always had it. I don't remember where it came from. Shelly holds it out just in case.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
like my locket. I don't really remember anything about it.
Yikes. Yikes. Hey, this place doesn't look sanitary. There's a little girl in it,
Hey, check.
right?
Oh, check the map.
Map.
I'm the man. I'm the man.
Anything new on the map?
Map shows you the same 4 floors. The red circle in 206 is gone currently. It's not really directing you to go anywhere. But if you listen really closely, you think you can hear somebody crying on the other side of the wall.
Oh. Like
Like a,
in the next room, other side of the wall, or like
Mhm.
bricked up in the
Like-
wall?
like in the next room.
Oh.
The 205 side or the 207 side?
The 207 side.
Maybe it's Cheryl crying because her Christmas presents are gonna be late.
Should
Yeah,
we?
Terrible Santa Clauses.
I mean,
Why? I don't trust this map. But it seems like it's helping us. May I there's something in particular I could investigate. I'd like to take a moment
Mhm.
to like get a feel for the room and the area, and then I would like to observe the situation.
Okay.
But I'm going to do it with soul because of the thingy, the sensitivity thingy. 9 plus 3 is 12.
For investigation?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So,
one question.
I mean, I know what's strange about this. I don't really want to know what the biggest threat is. What is being hidden from me?
It's being hidden. Ah, man, what is being hidden? The person or thing that you think you should be the most afraid of might not be the right thing to be afraid of.
Well,
Get a sense that there's the old switcheroo. Okay. Yikes. I think I'll keep that to myself because it's not clear enough that I can tell anyone something. But I'll file that away. Okay. Let's head next door.
Okay. The door is also unlocked. Do you guys just want to go right in?
I mean, not just
Is there
like
a name
saunter.
is there a name on the door?
There's no name, just a room number.
They need to label their
I know you guys love a good name. I know you do.
Well, I
How
mean,
hard is it to write Cheryl?
I mean, if someone's crying, it means they're in there. Maybe we should try knocking first, just in case.
Oh yeah, be polite.
Be
No
polite.
manners.
So I'm gonna knock on the door.
The crying stops for a minute, and you can hear like a grown woman. She's like, "Just go away."
Cheryl, is that you?
No, I'm not her. I'm
What?
Lisa.
Oh,
You're Lisa?
Hey, maybe she has a key to her office.
Wait.
let's open the door so
Let's
it
go
shout
in.
at people through the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we come in? Yeah, let's ask her first. May we come in?
No, go away.
Yeah, we're coming in.
All right.
Yeah. Well, we just want to help.
Asking made it worse.
We're here to help.
What? So you can bring those creatures here? I've had enough of them. Go away.
You mean like the creature that's outside?
Yeah. With
Yeah.
the metal pipe.
Oh, gross. We don't like that one either. We just saw the one with a book. No, we don't like them either. They are not our friend. They're not our fan. We're not fans. They're not our favorite things.
They can hear you.
We're gonna
Just in
come in.
general, or
We can protect you.
Door is
They
open.
just have ears.
Doors open.
Or
So you open the door, you see there's a young woman, like maybe in her mid to late 20s. She's sitting on the bed. The room looks identical to the one you were just in. Single rusted bed, crappy mattress, nightstand, nothing on the nightstand. She's like facing away from you guys, and she has her head, like her face covered by her hands, and she's like still crying and sniffling. She's like, I thought I told you guys to just go away.
I feel like she's gonna turn around and it's gonna be a monster.
We don't. Well, we are also concerned about the creatures. We don't want to.
Yeah. We
Also-
can help keep you safe.
we talked to you on the phone earlier.
What are you talking about? The phones are down.
you told us about the Jeep accident and said that we were like concussed, even though we're not.
She's like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think we talked
Is there
to
another
a different
Lisa?
Lisa. Yeah. Remember what we were talking about in the hallway about the other town and the other place and the other hospital?
So what? We need to crawl through a phone line to get back to our reality, or what?
Lisa, is there anyone else here? Is it just you? Are you alone?
I wish I was alone. It would make it so much easier. But the demon that
Oh,
they
no.
left in this hospital,
I'm sorry.
Like-
What?
Like,
I just
like
can't
the-
get away from her. She won't let me leave.
Is the demon's name Cheryl?
She's just gonna nod her head.
Oh,
Oh,
boy,
no.
we're delivering presents to a devil, a
Where-
demon. This is great.
What number room is she?
She doesn't deserve her own room. She's
Somewhere
where we
better.
lock all of the terrible things.
Let me guess,
She in the
basement.
Yeah.
Oh.
By the way, do you have a key? Do you have keys? Maybe borrow them to get to the basement and other places.
What are we, professional exorcists?
Well,
She'll kind of like point towards the nightstand drawer. Her face is still turned away from you guys, so you can't really get a good look at it. But you think you see like blood or something on like her hands.
are you okay? Do you need a cup?
So look.
Just check the drawer.
Just-
Who's checking the
Just
drawer?
shh.
I-
Look in drawer.
Because
Um,
she's like, no,
What do you mean no?
drawer.
no, she doesn't want any. She doesn't want any drinks.
Oh.
Yeah, good.
I mean, it'll help, but okay.
You need any medical assistance?
What's in the drawer?
just
Stop having concern for people. You never
Don't
did
engage.
before.
What's in the drawer? Well, yeah, but I grew up here. I feel like I should be concerned. Do I remember Lisa?
Wanted to run the first person we saw over with the car.
and we should have.
You can't.
No, You
They were
really
15
weren't at the
already.
hospital a whole lot, so no, you don't know Lisa.
Except for that time you pushed that little girl down.
Backed over her in the driveway. Now she's a demon. How do you feel about that?
Oh, man.
I
Shitty?
didn't do any of that. I'm
Are
opening
you
this
sure?
drawer.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
probably.
Oh yeah, the door is open.
What's the word?
What's in that drawer?
Oh, the drawer. Oh, there's like a ring with like 5 or 6 keys on there,
Okay.
like heavy iron looking ones.
As I'm going to the drawer, do I get a better look at Lisa's face?
Why?
You see blood smears between her fingertips as she's like still holding them up against her face.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Just forget it. Just leave it. Like
Shut
we
the
all
door.
know. Look, we all know.
Lisa's pipes up. She's like through her sniffles. She's like, "Do you think maybe if she finally gets to have her Christmas, she'll let us leave?"
I hope so. Well,
We have 2 presents for her.
Oh, that's not gonna appease her.
Are there others?
She's like thinking. She's like, I think I saw one in the operating room when they first brought her in. Yeah, I think there's one in there.
Cool. What floor is that on?
It's the 3rd floor. At the top of the stairs, you'll make a left and just follow the halls until you see the signs.
Cool. Stay here where it's safe and definitely don't turn around. It's fine.
Ironically, as you say that, you guys begin to hear the siren sounds again.
No.
Lisa, what
A
does that
horn
mean?
increasing. And it does this like 4 or 5 times. As this happens, you see the paint on the walls begin to peel, float upwards. The backsides covered in blood and rust. Eventually, when they reach the ceiling and you look up, you realize it's not a ceiling anymore. It is a black, thick, dark void. A mixture of just ethereal blackness and smoke.
Like the one we saw at the bar earlier?
Worse.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah, it doesn't even look like a solid structure is above you. That is how dark this is. And I need you all to roll to keep it together.
oh no.
Okay. Oh, this is the one I'm good at. This is
Okay.
the one I'm good at.
19.
Okay.
Ian.
Okay. My God, y'all are
17.
17.
okay. Okay, well, y'all are composed as can be, so congrats.
No, we're
At
just
this point,
we're just
we're just so
desensitized at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just like,
it's oh great, another voice. Can you get more original, please?
No, never say
I'm glad
that.
you mentioned that.
Never say that.
Yeah,
So
all night
as-
we have been tempting fate.
Yeah, we really have.
As this room changes before your very eyes, you look over at Lisa. She is scrambled into the back corner of the bed, her knees to her chest. Her hands are no longer covering her face. She is looking at you. Well, kind of looking at you. You see, she's got blood smears all over her face. You can see blood coming from the corner of her eyes, replacing any tears she might have once had. But instead of her eyes are 2 burned black sockets, and you can still see burning glows of ember as if they were just burned straight out of her head. She is screaming bloody murder as she points at you, and she just screams, "Get out! Get out! Get out!"
Yeah.
Yep. Shut the door.
Love that whole smoky eye thing. See ya.
Where do we go? Do we go to the operating room?
Yes,
The
yes.
Yes, we gotta go get more presents, or
okay,
the
more
demon
presents.
child's gonna kill us.
What if we all have to have a present?
Well, great, then this will be
2?
3 out of 4.
And we just need 2 more.
And we have 2 stops. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in.
So we have because we right. Okay. So
Yeah, so let's go to the operating room.
And just not
Yeah,
talk
we're
about
running.
the
Going back up
Don't
the
look at
stairs
things.
to the
Don't ask
operating
questions.
room. Yeah, don't open any
And
doors.
hey,
Just
and,
keep moving.
and also maybe when you meet the serial killer, don't ever be like, "Is that all you got?" Because it's gonna.
Well,
Yeah, you know. Just saying.
So wasn't. I mean, well, I mean, we
I'm
all
not a
kind of knew what
serial
was
killer. I
behind
mean,
the hands.
And just, anyway, it's
It
fine.
wasn't going to be pretty.
I'm not a serial killer, but
What?
what?
What do you?
Anyway,
What?
What are you talking about?
don't worry about
Miranda, have you been a serial killer the whole time?
it. I didn't say no. I'm not a
Not
serial
saying that you're not
killer.
a serial killer. Sounds
That
like
was
something
a
that a
really
serial killer would
suspicious
say.
statement.
Yeah, that was out of
What
the
it-
blue.
Anyway,
Yeah, we can talk about this on the road back to the city when we get out of this hellhole. So, third floor. Follow the instructions.
Yeah.
So
Also,
you guys get there.
check the map and see what the map has to say.
It has the operating room that you need circled.
Oh,
Oh,
excellent. This map is our friend.
Excellent.
Yeah, I guess.
So you guys get to the top. You follow Lisa's instructions. You go to the top. You make a left. You follow the hallways. You start seeing signs hanging from the ceiling saying like operating rooms, 1 through 3 this way, 4 through 6 that way. If you check the map again, you see that you need operating room 7.
Okay.
So you have to go straight a little bit. You'll follow some curves. It's not quick to get to, but eventually you reach the doors. 2 large doors, each one having its own circular window, so you could peer inside.
Yeah.
I'll peek in.
yeah, let's take a peek inside.
Yeah. Well,
So it's dark except for a singular light that is shining from the ceiling. And on the ground below that light is your present. Blood red paper, white little bow. Around that present, though, you have friends. There's 3 nurses standing and staring at this present.
Hmm.
They're not moving. They're not looking in your direction. You don't hear them make any noise.
Do you think we could throw something in there and distract them and somebody run in and grab it really quick and then run back out before they see us?
if only we had a gun.
I mean,
But wouldn't that make them look at us?
Yeah, once.
Hit all 3 with 1 bullet?
I mean, I can certainly try, and I'm going to reach out and whip out my my Walther from my holster.
All right.
I mean, should we do both at the same time? Throw something and shoot them so they run to the other thing and we can shoot them?
Straight up blitzkrieg this.
Just shoot them. It's fine.
Okay. I guess, Miranda, if you want to roll to engage in combat,
Okay.
roll plus violence.
Well, actually, I have Weapon Master, so I use my coolness,
Oh.
Mhm.
Ooh.
and I got a 19 plus 3, so that is a 22.
Miranda wants to
Yikes.
go home.
I do not blame you.
Wait, so I think I get. Hold on. I gotta look up the thing. Sorry. Sorry, I gotta find the page. What page was Weapon Master under? I gotta find it. Sorry.
It is 107.
Thank you.
Well,
All
one
right, weapon
uh,
master.
yeah, technically it's a little further.
All right.
Yeah.
Roll coolness instead of violence. Engage in combat in a firefight. Well, I'm assuming they're not armed. So I guess I'll do 2 shots in the chest and 1 in the head.
Can you do 3 shots per thingamajig?
Yeah, it's 2 shots in the chest
Yeah,
and 1
for
in the
weapon
head.
master.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
Are you
requires
shooting the same nurse when you do that?
I guess I can shoot multiple nurses. I'll shoot one of them twice in the chest and then the other one in the head. I don't know if it has to be
It doesn't
this.
say.
Yeah. Oh, and then I have dead shot as well, so I guess add +1 harm
Yeah.
to the attack. Yeah.
So you shoot. Wait, break that down one more time for me so I do it right in my head.
All right. So let's see. -2 ammo. 2 shots in the chest and 1 in the head.
For the same nurse.
I'm guessing so.
Yeah, it probably has to be the same.
I think I
Given
would
that it
assume it had
does,
to be
Yeah.
the same. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you do that.
and
Hop, hop.
that's a total of. You said you would. How much damage do you do with your dead shot?
+1 harm.
So that's a total of 5, because the base harm for 2 shots in the head is 4.
The nurse, when you shoot her for the last time, makes like a weird noise, and you can hear her bones cracking and breaking, and then she slumps to the ground. The other 2 nurses, hearing the gunshots, also make these very weird, involuntary movements. Their head twitches back and forth. Body parts and limbs moving in weird directions as they turn to face you. Legs bowed inward, knees knocking. You've got their attention.
Yeah, kill them all.
Oh.
Shoot him!
All right. I'm gonna shove. I'll keep them distracted. If you guys want to run in and grab the present. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one of us wants to run in?
Well, we're
I
using that. Do I need to
grabbed one.
roll again to engage in combat with another nurse?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Shelly is very dexterous. And
I
is
mean-
also largely responsible for all of this, clearly.
Do it!
All right.
That
I'm gonna
you know of.
engage with my gun again, Ada.
Okay.
And I rolled a 16, so +3, so that's a 19.
All right. So another one does a weird, like, moan groan. Same thing, body's bone cracking, and then she just kind of slumps and starts bleeding out all over the floor.
All right.
The other nurse has made a considerable amount of distance, given that the more noise you make, the quicker she's moving. She is within reach of you, and she has a very, very rusted, dirty looking knife, and she is going to slash out and try and injure you. So roll to avoid harm.
Let's see. That's reflexes, right? And that's
Yeah.
19.
Ooh.
Well, it's 17 plus 2.
Ninja.
Well,
See, so
he's
you
doing-
you managed to dodge her.
And then can I counterattack?
Let's see what Shelly wants to do real quick.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to snatch
Sorry,
the
Sha.
present while he's getting slashed at.
Yep, you could do that.
Okay, that's all I wanted. And then, can I come up from behind with my dagger and stab her?
If you engage in combat, roll plus violence.
I'm not good at it, but I'll try. I'll try to help you, Miranda.
Just don't roll low.
13.
Okay, well, it could have been significantly worse.
Could
Okay.
have been worse.
You so you do stab her. You drive it into like her shoulder area. which causes her to flinch. And as she does, she kind of spins and turns around and she cuts you with her own knife. Not as deep or as painful as the one that you gave her, but she does draw blood. So I guess endure injury, so roll plus fortitude. And I think it's just, it says minus harm.
Yeah, so how much harm does the dagger do? Does the knife do?
16 is what I got.
Okay.
But I think it's just one harm.
Okay,
is
so it'd be
what
15, which is still right out the pain and keep going.
Yep. So yeah, so you are cut, you are bleeding, but you don't have to add it to like your wounds or anything.
And you for sure have tetanus now.
Yeah, basically.
And so, well,
It's
so
fine.
am I able to, or did you want to do anything else, Shelly? I'm sorry.
No, I just want to yank my dagger back out of her. I'm not letting go of it.
Okay, that's fair.
So am I able to do counterattack now?
Yeah, I don't think there's like a true counter, but yeah, go. Yeah, you can roll
Or
again.
Just attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Tyler
I
dropped
got,
to the ground. She's
I
at
got
this point.
an 18
Of
Ooh.
course.
or 15 plus 3.
Lovely.
And then let's see. And this time I'm using, so this time because it was closer, I whipped out my butterfly knife from my clutch. And I'm gonna attack with that.
Okay.
Let me see something. Cause I have lightning fast. Actually, I'll just use that. So I guess I attack again with my knife this time. So I just gotta read for weapon master. Let's see. Roll close quarters. Following options.
Yeah, you get 3 edges.
Oh, nice.
So you can dodge to avoid.
And then let's see.
So uncanny precision is probably the one to do with this one. Since
Yeah,
there
I'll
aren't
do that then.
multiples anymore.
Yeah, I'll do that. Pew pew. Or stab, I guess, because it's knife. So I think that yeah, I'll do that. Well, I'm gonna use the weapon master skill because I use my coolness. So we'll do we'll do a tripping attack.
Oh.
It's 2. I guess that's 2. 2 harm. And
Plus,
then the
plus
target
1 from the extra harm from spending a.
the extra harm only applies to guns for dead shot. So this
No,
this
if
is
you
my-
spend an edge from lightning fast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so plus 3 harm and then the target falls prone.
Well, she dies, so I'll
good.
do one better for you. She,
She's
like her
super prone.
comrades, crumples, dies. Her blood quickly filling the floor, getting onto your shoes.
Yuck.
And you have a present.
Yay!
Uh,
So I'm gonna like wipe off my knife and I'm gonna put it back in my clutch and I'm gonna
Can-
holster my gun.
We should definitely hang out more, Miranda.
Oh boy.
Cool. So we got that present. These are dead.
Yeah, just repress. Just
it's the
start shoving it
Just
down.
keep repressing everything. That's my motto in life. Does maps show anywhere new now?
Good question. Let me guess.
Uh,
Red circle in basement.
Yeah.
You don't even need the map. You guys are professionals.
It's almost like
are we
know where
not
this is
gonna go to
going.
the office?
I don't think we need to.
I guess we
What
need
if
one more
there's a
present,
fourth
right?
Present?
I
If
thought-
we actually
One for
do
each
need
of us.
more.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't know if we do or not, or if that's just
There might be another one in the basement. Honestly, I don't.
yeah.
Yeah.
The map is telling us to go there. So either it's only 3 or the 4th one's down there. But the map hasn't led us wrong so far. So
I mean, I'm with Wes on this one, which is,
also,
weird.
I have a feeling that the thing that we're the most afraid of, which I think is probably Cheryl the demon child, is actually not what we should be most afraid of.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Hey,
There's a lot of scary stuff here. So
but remember when I told you, Miranda, like at the beginning of the night, that like this was all off. I get feelings, and so anyway, so maybe she's gonna be cool. I don't know.
Maybe.
Give her presents,
once we bring her
maybe.
presents,
Yeah, I mean, demons aren't usually that cool, but
But Lisa said that, and we already know Lisa's.
Yeah, based on what Lisa said, they're not cool. But
Anyway,
just
basement.
go
Let's
to the
go. Let's go.
basement. Yeah.
I feel like if we don't get out of here tonight, we're gonna be here forever, like Lisa.
True.
I don't want to spend Christmas here.
Forever.
So as you guys head towards the stairwell to make your way to the basement, there's a picture taped on the door where you are at the third floor. It's made in crayon. It's not a great picture. Like this child is not gifted as an artist by any means. But you see a drawing of a woman, which I think kind of looks like Lisa, blonde hair, a nurse outfit. She's holding the hand of a little girl that, Shelley, you think kind of resembles Cheryl if it was maybe drawn better. And it looks happy, green grass, sun with a smiley face inside of it. Feels wholesome. Seems nice.
Oh, that's Cheryl.
Does this mean she wants us to bring Cheryl?
Is there anything on the back of the picture?
There is. In that same childish scrawl, it just says Lisa and Cheryl. And the S is backwards.
Maybe they were friendly, and now they're not.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously not. She burned out Lisa's eyeballs.
Allegedly.
Uh,
We're gonna give her the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, I guess she's a kid. It might have been an accident.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a kid almost burned to death, maybe.
You want other
Maybe-
people to burn to death?
Well, no, but maybe you freak out and lash out and someone gets hurt. It's not great. Don't get me wrong. It's bad. But
I'm just gonna pause, rewind, delete all that. It's just like it never happened. We're just not.
Let's go to the base. Oh, God.
Focus on
Let's go
just
to
the
base.
surface. Just keep it all at the surface.
Took the picture of my pocket. Let's go. Let's go.
go give
So
this
you-
kid the best Christmas of their lives.
You go down the stairwell, and as you pass the second floor, you see another crayon drawing.
Oh,
This one is still terrible. So obviously, it's the same child. No artistic measure whatsoever. But it's a house, and it would be a really cute house if it wasn't for all of the fire that they were drawing all on it. And at the bottom of the paper, it says Cheryl's house.
Anything on the back of this one?
Nope.
You want to take this one too?
yeah. Roll that up, stick it in another pocket. I've played this game before. The more pages we get, the more dangerous it is. So let's hurry.
Yeah.
You go down to the first floor. You're getting ready to pass that door. This paper, bad vibes. Still terrible drawing. The whole page is scribbled with black crayon. And then in a red crayon, there's a stick figure drawn. And it looks like that it's laying in some kind of bed.
Is there anything on the back of this one?
There is a frowny face with like the dramatic like 3 teardrops going down in a line to show that very sad.
Oh. Take that one too.
Yeah.
We'll just take them home and hang them up on the fridge. That'll make her happy, right?
They're not fridge worthy. But
What? Well,
Anything. Oh, yeah, whatever. We just tell her that. We don't have to put it on the fridge. It goes on the side where nobody has to see it.
oh god. Okay. Basement.
You go down to the basement.
The worst place.
The worst place you could possibly be. You can hear boilers hissing, pipes clanking as it settles within the building. On the basement door, there's a final drawing. It's that little girl, Cheryl. She's holding the hand of a boy this time. Might be an adult. It's kind of hard to tell with the sizing and everything. Kind of throws you off. But on the bottom of that drawing, it says, "My big brother." And the boy is holding a book.
Oh god. Oh no, did her brother burn their house down to collect souls for this ritual?
or what if it was he had them and it went wrong and then it got messed up and the house burned down and now he's collecting souls again?
Surface. Surface. It's just a piece of paper.
And
Just a piece of paper.
reverse. Take the piece of
Immediately.
paper. Is there anything on the back of this one?
There's nothing on the back of this one.
Okay. That's nice. Cool. Thanks, Cheryl.
Keep that.
Do you look at the front again?
Yeah.
The drawing of the kids are gone. It just says "Welcome home."
Oof.
I don't like that. We're just gonna put that away for later.
Gonna.
That's a future problem. Yay, spooky basement.
Okay, right. Follow map to red spot.
You're standing in front of a room door. It has like a plaque on it as if it wants to label it as a proper patient room. But instead of a full number, it just says 0. There's no windows other than a very thin slit of glass on the door. If you try to peek in, there's lights flickering. You see a singular bed. There's lots of different curtains, blue, off-white, some with some blood splatters. So it's not a clear, easy shot to see what's going on.
Shelly,
Should we knock?
you know this girl, right?
Kinda.
She might remember you.
Yeah,
So
I can lead.
You should be the one to give her the presents.
Oh yeah, I'll pull out the presents. All 3 of them. That maybe is the correct number. And I'll knock a little and then open the door slowly.
It opens
Ah.
slowly. As you kind of step into it, you hear like a soft beeping noise, like a heart monitor, just boop, boop, boop. And then you can hear the sound of like air being compressed and released, like assisted oxygen. Somebody's breathing.
Yeah.
You have to weave through the curtains to make your way back towards the bed.
I'm pulling Mary with me.
Okay. I don't want to go.
I'm pulling everyone with me. And we're walking in. I'm leading. I'm pulling through the curtains. And I'm be like, Cheryl.
You still just hear the steady breathing.
We'll go to the bedside. Or to the last curtain, whatever.
So you peek around the last curtain. You can see that the bed frame is made of a really nice new stainless steel, state-of-the-art modern. The sheets that are being laid on, crisp, clean, white, very pristine. But the person laying under these sheets, you can see their skin is charred black, cracked, just like burnt logs left in a fireplace. You can see embers still kind of flicking off every time she takes a breath in and out.
Ow.
And brilliant blue eyes flick over and they look at you, and your eyes lock. She's
Hi.
completely immobile.
Right.
Can she talk, or is it?
She hasn't said anything to you. She's very intubated with like the oxygen and everything.
Tell her Merry,
It looks like talking might be a struggle for her.
tell her Merry Christmas and did you have presents for her?
And then we leave.
I don't. I know you may have trouble talking, so don't strain yourself. But I don't know if you remember me. I'm Shelly. I used to work at the school library. I don't really remember it well myself, but we ended up here and things have been weird, but we have presents for you. And I think your drawings we found and are finding out about you.
Just give her the presents.
Do you want do you want us to open them for you? I'll pull
She
up.
just
I'm
blinks. She's just staring at you, just very calmly. Like her heart monitor it's not moving any faster or any slower. She's just watching you fumble your way through this like single-sided conversation.
I'm like blink once for yes and twice for no.
Is that like rude?
Just open the presents.
What else are you supposed to say?
Blink once for yes and twice for no, please, if you will. Do you want me to open these presents for you? They have your name on them.
She doesn't blink.
Oh God.
Instead, she stares at you very intently, and you can see she's like struggling to kind of like raise her hand up out towards you as if she wanted like a friendly touch.
Oh, I will hold her hand gently and carefully.
She does not hold your hand gently nor carefully. She squeezes onto it. Your hand begins to turn white from the amount of pressure that this 6-year-old child has exhibited onto your hand. You feel nothing but pain, but you also feel a memory. Something that you have repressed long ago that you did not want to remember, but here in this moment, staring into this burnt child's eyes, looking like a marshmallow that was in the fire too long, you remember.
Dear.
You remember why she was in that house when it burned. Because her brother was supposed to pick her up from school that day. And because he got into a ruckus in the school library, you held him over for detention, which means that little Cheryl's dad had to come get her way earlier than she normally would have been. And after getting home at a time she would not normally be there, the house was mysteriously set ablaze. And as you helped bring home her brother from detention, because Dad wasn't there to pick him up, the two of you stood in the driveway watching the house burn. And you remember little Henry, 16, 17, begging you to go in and help him. And you stood immobilized.
Oh, I did that.
You don't forget the weird occult symbol, the same one outside of Neely's bar, also painted on the front door of little Cheryl's house. This was no accident of a house fire.
Oh god, I'm freaking out. I'm like, I'll do a little cry, and I want to say sorry to her. I'm sorry. I didn't do more. I'm sorry I kept him.
She'll give you a gentle squeeze this time, and finally blinks. And she'll let go of your hand.
Charlie's just sobbing opening these presents. Like,
I'm just gently rubbing your
peeling the
You
boat
just
back.
squeezed her hand hard. Did she break it? Are you okay?
Yeah, it's sprained a little, but it's okay. Hopefully one of these is like a stress ball. And I'll start with the first one and open it for her because she blinked once.
The first present contains a box of crayons. Brand new. Not the cheap like 12 or 24 pack. We're talking like a 48 pack here. I mean, like this was
The sharpener in it?
with the sharpener in it.
Oh, yes!
Dang.
64 pack.
There we go.
So my cats just climbed the green screen.
Oh no.
So it's not there anymore.
No worries.
That's fine. Thank you, Cody, for leaving the office door. Now they are playing in it. It's fine. We're gonna continue. That didn't happen. But it scared me. I thought maybe Cheryl was here.
Right?
You leave a burning house without doing
boy.
anything?
What?
Nothing. I don't know.
Yep. But yeah, so crayons. Because Cheryl, she used to love to draw. She
Yeah,
wasn't good at it, but she liked it.
Yeah.
I always like.
She did such a good job, though.
Yeah. I'll show them to her and be like, "Look, Cheryl, they're the good crayons. They got the little sharpener. We'll put this to the side, and I'll go to the next present." Still crying.
No.
The next present is a brand new little sketchbook, something that she could throw easily in her school bag and take it with her, go home. Maybe when she was going with dad to the bank or something, she could sit there and doodle away to her heart's content.
Oh, look, it's so many good pages. And they're the easy rip pages too. So if you wanted to share drawings, you could do that easily. Go put it down with the crayons. Carefully go to the last present.
The last present doesn't seem to suit Cheryl, despite her name being on the box. Inside is a really nice brass pen. The tip of it, it's not your average ballpoint. We're talking about a nice, like a calligraphy type pen. Something that you would not give a 6-year-old child.
Oh, it's beautiful. I didn't think it was your style.
You see her kind of like look past you, beyond you. Something behind you.
Get your gun out. Just in case.
And a man steps out from behind one of the medical curtains and he goes, "It's because it wasn't for her."
Ah!
He seems relatively young, maybe early 20s. He's holding a thick black book in his hand, but there's no inscription on it. He's decently dressed, nice pair of jeans, a pretty thick coat. It's cold outside, a scarf wrapped around his neck. And he goes, "The pen was for me because she knew I liked to write. But she knew Father wouldn't get me a pen. So she asked for it for herself so she could gift it to me."
Henry. That's his name, right? Henry. Oh. I'm sorry. This is really messed up. more messed up than I thought. Oh god.
And he goes, well, I was mad with you for a real long time after that fire. But in fact, I had others I should have been more mad at the time. Several others, in fact.
Like that cult symbol?
Yeah, the cult symbol. The cult that our family was in. The same cult that your best friend and her family was in.
I knew it. I knew it.
Mary!
Don't you remember that one time, Mary, when your family took you across the lake? Don't you remember seeing a couple other kids during that ritual? I know it was painful for you. It was painful to watch.
I'm just like clamming up, like super hard. It's not something that I like to think about.
He goes, where's that other lady you guys have been traveling with? The one that started the house fire in the first place?
Oh.
Miranda, what?
Wait a minute.
Trying to reconnect your camera.
Oh, no, my phone died.
Oh,
No.
The charger fell out. Sorry.
And let's not forget the true icing on the cake, as if I wasn't already grieving for my family enough. Let's not forget the grand journalist who hides behind a screen, writing about things that they know nothing about. Putting my family out on public display for the world to see, and yet no one to believe.
I don't know anything about your family. I've never been here before. I mean, I write about the secret cult of elites doing all kinds of crazy demon worshipping stuff, but that doesn't have anything to do with your family.
Well, let's take a look back at the headline here. Affluent family from Silent Hill burns in mysterious house fire. What could the marking be on the door?
I must have repressed that one.
Because, yeah, I'm sure you all did. But even doing my research and trying to put everything right once again, he's going to tap on his book and open it and start flipping through pages. He's going to talk about some of the events from the night, the conversations you had with the old man in the bowling alley. He's going to talk about your conversation with Misha in the bar. Things that he was not there for, but could repeat word for word your emotions, your thoughts, your feelings. He's reiterating all of it as if it was just another story to him. He goes, I have played this out so many times, but I think I got it right this time. I think this is where I can finally get my revenge, and Cheryl can finally get some peace. Don't you all agree?
It depends on what you're gonna do.
He'll not. He'll go, well, you're going to die, of course. I mean, you can't live. This is unacceptable.
I didn't have a choice in the matter. You think I wanted them to channel demons through me? I murdered them for it.
What?
What?
We could say guilty by association. They learned a lot through you.
What was I supposed to do? I was a kid.
I really wish you had succeeded. Because if you had truly turned out to be a failure, Cheryl was next.
Hold on, back up. Miranda started the fire.
I feel like we're bearing the
Why?
lead in this one.
Yeah,
But why?
I was set up. I was paid to do a job. I have a code. I don't harm the innocent. I was not informed that would there be a child in this house. I was told to set fire to the house and then apply the symbol and leave. I did my research, everything checked out, but on the day that it happened, I guess things changed. So I've
Yeah,
made it my mission to hunt down the people who set this up, as well as protect you, Henry, as some way of showing remorse or atoning for my sins, I suppose. So kill me if you must. I certainly deserve it. But yeah,
Whoa. Before we go around killing. This sounds like a very complicated situation. I feel like there are varying degrees of guilt in this. I feel like I'm probably the least guilty. I wrote an article. Sorry if it offended. I'll send you the email for the editor if you want to lodge a complaint. I don't know. But that's, leave that aside. I don't think anyone needs to die here. We've shown tonight, right, that even in the midst of all this, we wanted to help Cheryl, right? We ignored Lisa. Lisa was like, she's a demon. She's awful. It's like, no, there's presents with her name on it. We want to make sure that she's okay and happy.
True. You know, everyone seems to think that this is Cheryl's nightmare. In
It
fact,
seems-
it is my own.
Oh.
Did you do this for Cheryl, or did you do this so you could leave the nightmare?
I mean, a little of both, honestly. Like, yeah, we do want to leave, but I mean, talking to the bowling guy and then Lisa, every variation of her, and I mean, like, yeah, I remember stuff now, and inactivity, it's not great, and I should have done something, but I mean, if I had known at the time, yeah, I probably would have kicked it in gear sooner. But I guess part of it is for getting out, and part of it is for Cheryl. Like, I always liked her. I didn't want that to happen to her. I didn't keep you after school because I thought it was gonna mess everything up. Did it because that's what teachers do.
Is that maybe what's really going on, Henry? No offense, but I think everyone here probably carries a little guilt, right?
Oh yeah, a lot.
a lot of guilt.
If you hadn't acted up, which I don't think means that you're responsible. I don't think you did that with any ill intent. I don't think you could have predicted the chain of events that flowed from that. And who knows? Things might have happened the same way either way. Right? I mean, Shelley could have acted more quickly and could have died, right? Mary, her family could have chosen someone else. If somehow she'd been able to escape. If Miranda didn't do what she was hired to do, probably someone else would have been hired to do it. Who knows what would have happened? But I wonder, Henry, if the reason that you're stuck in this nightmare is because of your guilt.
He's gonna strum his fingers across the pages like he's impatient. He goes, Wes, you make great points. And I admit I've thought about my own part to play in all of this. And maybe you're right. Maybe I'm looking too much into the past of what happened that cannot be changed. But what can be changed is the future.
Yes. And bringing these people to justice.
I fully agree with that sentiment.
And just so we're clear, by these people, I don't mean these people. I mean those people.
The cult.
Well, at least my family's dead.
But there are others. I know that there are others.
I mean, I may have connections that could get us to find out who and where they are. I don't interact with them anymore. I don't really want them sticking more demons in me. That sucked. But family influence, still a thing.
You know, so you guys, absolutely, absolutely. I don't think fault or blame. It surely doesn't end here. It's not like you all created the cult, the religion. You know, they say the old gods haven't left this place, and I'm very much inclined to believe they're right, especially after seeing all this power. So I'll tell you what, I'll make it especially quick for you all. We will finish the 21 sacraments. Cheryl can have a brand new life for herself, and we can all live happily ever after. How does that sound?
Suspicious.
Sounds like you still want to sacrifice us.
Oh, absolutely. And we can do it the easy way or the hard way.
Well,
Counteroffer.
Chilling.
Counteroffer. We work together to find the people who are truly responsible, and we use them.
Tempting, but no. He's going to reach into his pocket and pull out a pen. He's going to click it once and flip to what appears to be a blank page in his book. And he's going to write something down. And he'll look up and he'll wait a moment. Mary, you drop to your knees and you just feel an overwhelming amount of guilt. Even though you haven't specifically done anything, you feel like somehow you've played a part in this. And he goes, Mary drops to knees. She knows what she's done. I can render you all immobile. I can break your arm. I can stab you in the chest. Can do whatever it is I need to do because of this wonderful little book here. So again, do you want to do this the easy way or the hard way? Remember, this is to save a child's life.
Is said child just chilling?
She's just chilling. She's just watching.
Oh my god.
I think she's not even really here. I think this is all in his head. I think many of us expectantly glance towards Miranda.
I mean, I am not going to attack her. I made it my life's mission to protect Henry. Even if that means I have to sacrifice myself. I will not attack or bring harm to Henry.
no. I used to like.
So if that means he has to kill me, I accept that.
Can I take the pin present and go over to him? And I'll hand it out to him. And I'll apologize again. And I'll be like, can I give you a hug and a pin that you wanted?
he's going to like slap the pen from your hand.
God, that's just rude.
And he goes, I don't want your pity.
It's not pity, it's atonement.
Oh, you will atone. You will atone. We have the count is up to 17. You are the last 4. Everything has perfectly fallen into place. It is now or it is never. It is I leave or you all leave. You are not going to leave.
Oh God. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I have to check my status here. Okay, we have a lot of major boons. Okay.
Okay, cool.
So Wes,
hey.
while Shelly is distracting Henry, Wes pulls out the taser. He's not attacking Henry.
Mhm.
I'm attacking the book.
Okay.
Because it will 100% set it on fire.
Yeah, because if you attack Henry, I have to attack you.
You were the worst.
Oh, God, we're
This is not how I expected this.
You were the worst.
I did not plan for this. This is not going according to plan.
So, and I will probably understand, since Miranda has said this, I will just make a face like I'm not going to hurt him. And then I will use probably all of our major boons because I suck at violence. Like, so bad.
I don't know if I can be of any assistance as he's going for the book. Like,
You
if
also
I
suck at
could-
violence, but you can try. Now, the problem is if
Yeah.
you roll 9 or below, you make things worse. But we also have boons.
Yeah.
This is plus engage in violence. Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
It's
Ada, if they attack the book, will that hurt Henry, or just take away his power?
Well, yeah, it hurts the book.
Is the book Henry, or is Henry bound
No,
to the book?
no, the book is the book.
Okay. I just need to make sure I don't need to engage.
Yeah.
But if Henry is bound to the book, we have yet to find out.
We don't
so.
know. We don't know.
Miranda,
We're about
you'll
to
be
find
fine.
out.
Just
So that
in the
was
corner.
18 on the die, which gets me a 16.
And I had 17 on the die minus 1. So
16. So that makes it back to 18. Didn't even have to use boons.
Oh boy, lucky me.
So I am going to inflict damage on the thing. And by the way, a stun gun is non-lethal. But I mean, you tell me, but a stun gun will 100% set paper on fire. It's like super high voltage. I mean, he might get a little bit of a zzz from it.
Yeah, cool.
but like one of those candy gum things where you pull it and it zaps you.
Yeah. So I just
Yeah, you can apparently start a fire with a taser. That is a real thing.
Yeah.
Not that you know anything realistic about nurses with their eyes. But anyway, continue.
yeah. So
Realism.
and my whole point is just to like zap the crap out of it if I can, knock it out of his hand and light it on fire, and if I can, like kick it away.
You can.
Yeah.
You can. He's very angry now.
Yeah.
I'm hugging him. Force hug.
He takes the pen that was already in his hand and he is going to stab you in the back with it.
Well, I've
So-
got my deck.
Trying to figure out like what weapon it would fall under. It's definitely not a gun.
Like,
It'd be
Miranda,
like a
if
dagger
he
or
attacks
something,
us
right?
as self-defense, and you can't attack us, okay?
Yeah, it's probably just like a knife.
Yeah, I think a knife is supposed to be actually 2 harm according to the guide. So I think I had
Like,
that wrong
cut,
earlier.
slice, or stab too.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll do 2. We'll do 2 harm. So I guess roll for endure injury.
Ooh, okay.
Roll plus fortitude, then -2.
13. Oh,
All
well,
right.
yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I
Okay.
know how to add and subtract.
So you, in the process, he stabs you in the back, and you're like shocked for a second. Like,
Wow.
you're not like surprised per se, but you're like, man, he just stabbed me with a pen. Like, this is not how I pictured my first stabbing to go. And in the process of just like the shock, the grabbing, the holding, you drop your dagger onto the floor, and he steps on it with his foot.
Hey, that's expensive. Get off, dagger.
I pick up the pen that he slapped away, run over and grab the book,
Mm-hmm.
and I will probably burn myself a little bit. And then I take off out the door and like start scribbling.
Okay. He's gonna yell at you. No, don't touch that. You don't know what you're dealing with.
And I will scribble.
Hey,
Henry realized that the nightmare that he built was a trap. He realized that there was only one way out, and that was to forgive himself and the others. And just keep just like bits of flaming paper.
So you do it. He's screaming like no, and he's like running towards you, like reaching out, and he stops and he like looks up and he sees something behind you, and he goes, no. No, 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 no. This is my world. I built this. This was for me. And you're gonna see this creature, this taut skin. It's like spider climbing on the ceiling, coming closer to Henry and closer. And in one of his free hands, you can see this big, like, metal helmet, and it's like half hanging open. There's these giant spikes that are pointing inwards in this helmet. Henry's like backing up. He's like stumbling. He trips over that dagger that he had actually been standing on earlier. And this creature, you can see it reach down with its long, gangly arms, and it pulls Henry up by the neck. This creature's standing on its feet on the ceiling, like the ceiling is its right side up. And it takes this helmet and it kind of like slaps it on him, and you watch as it closes and it crushes his head inside. And it's vaguely in the shape of a pyramid.
Oh no.
The body's gonna like jostle and twitch. You can see blood starting to run down its neck. And the creature's gonna drop Henry onto the floor, and he lays completely motionless. Silent. The creature's gonna reach back towards the ceiling. You see it's grabbing like these gears and cogs. He starts turning things. You can hear steam is starting to spit. It's filling the room with fog and smoke. You can't see. You don't know what's happening. It feels like it's getting bright. You can hear the blaring sirens from earlier, the bullhorn of louder and quiet and louder and quiet. Your stomach is churning. Each one of you falls to the floor, eyes closed tight. You feel like you're on the most sickening roller coaster of your life. And when you look up and open them, you're sitting around a table in Neely's bar. It's about 11:30, maybe 11:45. You see there's snow just gently floating outside. The wind's not too strong. The snow's not piled 4 feet high. Roads look pretty safe to travel. Bartender's putting down a glass cup that's pretty pristinely clean. Looks like he wasn't rubbing it with a dirty rag for too long. He'll look up and he goes, we're going to close soon. It is Christmas Eve.
Yeah, thanks. And are we at a table together? I will just look over. to everyone else and kind of go, right?
I am chugging the last of my drink.
I think Shelly's having a nervous breakdown.
Yeah, but like, then I go, oh, and I pat myself and look at my little valise. Do I have a pen and a notebook?
Burnt notebook. But a notebook.
Okay.
In fact, even though the book is pretty charred, you can see that there was actually a title on the front of the book. And it says Book of Memories. Welcome back.
Interesting.
We don't like memories.
Just slip that back in the thing and snap it shut. Hey, Miranda, is that offer of a ride still open?
Yeah,
Should
sure.
probably have a nice long conversation on the way back to the city.
Yeah, I think so. I think we all should.
So yeah, I'm an expense account. I'll pay him and tip him well. Nice town you got here.
He goes, yeah, it ain't too shabby. Been here all my life. Never a better place to settle down.
And then just like
burn children.
as soon as we exit the door, like run to the Jeep,
Yeah.
scramble in, lock the doors, roll the windows up.
As we get into this Jeep, I can't help but wonder, are we leaving Cheryl in misery still? Like, should we...
I think we just trapped Henry in a nightmare of his own making, so
Yeah, but what about Cheryl?
I'm pretty sure she dead.
Shelley realized that their adventure in Silent Hill was complete and there was nothing else to worry about.
We need to go back to the city.
She got burnt
No,
to a
like
crisp.
literally writing in the book
Yeah.
to see if
Yeah.
Anyway,
Shelley's like, oh yeah, it's over now. Well,
I told you, Shelly's having a mental breakdown.
yeah.
So as you guys are leaving Silent Hill,
No.
one of you reaches out and says, I should probably get some sort of music, right? There's got to be a station playing. It's Christmas.
No.
So you flip it on. You can hear an odd whine, a thick static. You feel like your heart just like stop in your chest for a moment, like, oh no. But then you can hear like a radio broadcast, like the evening news is on. You can hear the reporter say, a convicted serial killer, Henry Mason, somehow escaped from his jail cell tonight from the Toluca prison. More updates to follow on the police chase. Tune in next time.
Hey, Shelly, we're changing our names.
And you
Moving to
hear
the other side of the country.
You hear the wonderful Christmas song Silent Night begin to play.
Uh-huh.
There's somebody in the back seat.
Yeah, we should check before getting in. Oh my god.
we all hold our breaths and our feet up like we're driving past a cemetery until we cross the city limits. And it's, okay, cool. Your town sucks.
Never coming back.
You know, it's funny, Wes. I came here to kill you, but
That is like the 17th weirdest thing that's happened tonight. I'm not even mad about it.
I never thought I knew what it would feel like to get stabbed by a pin, of all things.
Oh,
Oh.
do you still have a stab wound on your back or wherever you got
I
stabbed?
need to take a cup real quick.
yeah. It's just
No, you're I think you're good.
Do I still have the health potion things?
You do.
What are they? I want to take one out and look at it.
It just says health drink on it. You have no idea. They're like the label that describes it doesn't actually have what the ingredients are. It literally just has like the Red Cross health drink property of Brookhaven Hospital.
Mm. Does Mary still have pepperoni breath? Cool.
No aftertaste.
Do you still have the ring of keys from the hospital in your bag you threw all that stuff into?
Probably.
Clank, clank.
Yeah, let's see.
No.
Hey,
How much stuff did we bring back from
let's
the
start
health
repressing now.
dimension? Chuck it all out the window.
Right. Turn it out and light it on fire. Except for this handy dandy notebook.
Oh, goody.
Gotta grab the crayons.
Aw.
And the pictures.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you have the pictures in your
Yep.
pockets.
Yeah, I got the. Oh God, do I still have the pictures in my pockets?
Wow.
Oh,
Does it still say welcome
yeah,
home?
does it still say that?
Oh, and do you still have the map? Is the map still like going off?
Oh crap. Make sure the map doesn't like show you're here and you're in one of the patient rooms.
God.
No, so there's no more red markings
Okay.
on the map. They look like just standard maps of the town and of the hospital. Any prior markings or notes or anything that was ever on there, completely gone.
Okay. Good. All right. Hey,
It's not going to be one of those, it was a dream.
hey,
Don't worry.
if we get stopped for speeding, I'll pay your ticket. Let's get going. And fade to black.
Fade to black.
So we lived. We lived.
We lived.
No thanks to Miranda.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miranda was gonna turn on us.
I would have,
No,
I was like,
I would have
this close when they
assassinated all of you.
I could have won. Because Miranda's like OP with a gun, and I was like,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Whew.
It's fine.
So how do we feel? I think one of my favorite things about a Silent Hill game, if you've ever played it, or maybe when you've watched me play, is like the aftercare portion. So thinking about like, the story, the twists, the turns, and just like how do you like take a deep breath in case anybody was stressy?
Yeah,
'Cause to me that always makes a good Silent Hill story. So, but tell me like what did y'all think? Yeah.
I mean, we like spooky.
Yeah.
We like spooky here, obviously.
It was good, yeah.
It was really good.
Love it.
I loved it.
Used to drop to like see what
You
was.
did
gonna
such a good job
happen.
narrating too.
Mhm.
Such a good narrator. Yeah.
I just need to know, was there anything actually going on with the pizza?
Oh man.
See, y'all
Literally,
literally perfectly good pizza because you're paranoid
Well,
about it being
We're trying to
people
Well,
gaslight
hold on.
stuff into.
and
I
not
made-
eating the pizza.
Where is it? Where is the pizza? So like when I like typed up all of my notes for this one shot, I literally have 4 like colored note boxes about the pizza, like a whole box describing the pizza. And then it's like if they investigate the pizza, it's just a pizza. And then it's like if they taste the pizza, it tastes like the best pizza they've ever had. I mean like I was like literally like I was so bent on like it's just a pizza. I was terrified nobody was gonna touch the pizza, and I was like, it's a gift.
It was a missed opportunity to be like, and then the siren goes off and it's like, and you're chewing on some disgusting thing. I was waiting for that.
That would have been good. No, I guess I was thinking of the pizza reference from the second Silent Hill game. When one of the characters is eating it in a bowling alley, and the other character's like, "How can you be eating pizza at a time like this?"
Right.
And they were like, "It's good pizza."
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Mary. We call you
Deep
Eddie
cut.
from now on.
I know nothing about this IP.
Oh boy,
I know nothing about it.
That's a. Well,
Did you now? Did having the car, did that throw anything off? Because I just thought of that like on the spot, like, oh, I would have a car or something. That
Oh,
thing throwing-
100% threw me off. I was going to be like,
fine.
no car, but then I was like, no, I'm a professional. I can
You
I can
are a
work with this.
professional, and it
And
worked
we
out.
gotta
Work
run
with this.
someone
And we ran over that person.
I had fully anticipated that you guys were going to walk from one side of the town to the other.
You know.
And I was just going to throw horror and terror your way. And I was like, nope, I got to do it with them in a car.
That's a good
And we
one.
ran
didn't
over
do
someone.
that.
Yeah.
You sure did.
They
It was a
shouldn't
snowman.
have been in the road. Why would you be in the road
As
if
we're
you don't want to be
driving
run
out of
over?
Exactly.
town, there's just a body on the side of the road with cheap tires driven into it.
Oops.
How fast? How fast?
We'll tell them that Henry had us rent the car and then he was driving.
Yeah. Anything weird that happened, it's 100% Henry Delane.
Yeah,
He's
we'll
our
just-
perfect scapegoat.
Yeah. We totally turned him into Pyramid Head,
We did.
We
That won't
did.
come back to haunt us.
right?
Not at all. Not unless you feel guilty.
I mean, I know.
No.
I still
I'm
do.
I had
starting
nothing
to
to do
take a
with it.
page from Wes's book of repress.
That was such a good monologue. I was like, man, like Wes has got a point. I'm gonna kill him anyway.
Yeah, you had a really good point. I was like, oh, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, well, he just wasn't ready to hear it until.
Made a serial killer and a pyramid head.
Man, I'm glad I didn't have to kill anyone.
Yes.
The
Me
plus.
too.
Except for 3 nurses.
Yeah. So
That's
we
okay.
need to ditch Miranda before Henry catches up to us so that we can actually defend ourselves without getting shot.
Oh, well, you just convince Miranda that whatever he has become is the best way to protect him is to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Or
probably
just
fair.
disarm Miranda.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll be easy.
Oh no.
Well, awesome. This was super duper fun. Thanks so much,
Yeah.
Ada, for
This was awesome, man.
narrating in.
Yes.
Thanks, Toast. This is your first time playing with us. Thank you.
Yeah,
It's great
I had
fun.
so much fun.
Hey, let's do the thing. We'll start with you, Ada, and then work around. Tell us who you are and where people can find you.
Sweet. So I am Assignment Ada. My Twitch is assignment_Ada. I used to say I was a variety streamer. I think that's kind of a lie. I am more of a, I don't want to say niche, but like horror niche kind of streaming. So Dead by Daylight, Resident Evil, Silent Hill. If it's going to get me a good jump scare or give you guys a good jump scare, I'm probably playing it in the dark and terrified, but I love every minute of it. So if you love the bloody horror gory type stuff, come check me out. We do fun things too with friends, don't get me wrong. But yeah, you can pop on over. You can also join our Discord. I do run a couple of not Dead by Daylight D&D games on the side, but we don't stream those. But I'm always popping up with different ideas and things, and I would love to do more of these like one shot type things in the future. So yeah, and I'll pass it over to Tough.
All right, I am 90 Tough Love, or Tougher Torfleton, or some other variety of nickname. I'm also a variety streamer on Twitch. Sometimes it's been a while. I will get back to it at some point. Eventually, hopefully, in the next few months, we're going to start a new D&D campaign. I don't know. I haven't decided if we're streaming that or not. Probably not, but maybe. I might record it at least. And then at some point, masks will be coming back. We just have to coordinate schedules. You can also catch me over on Backwind's channel, also playing masks. Probably catch me back here playing masks at some point in the near future, as well as whatever else we're planning with groups, because I'm in like everything. If it's not me, it's Misha or SJ. One of the three of us is in like every single game. But yeah, I think that's all for me, so go Toast.
Oh, well, I don't actually stream. I kind of just show up where I'm needed. And I love all of you. So thank you for letting me come and play. I had a great time. And yeah, definitely check out everyone else here.
I'm Katie. I don't really stream anymore, but I pop into everyone else's, and I like doing these. These are a lot of fun. And I'm excited. Got some upcoming ones. Eventually, like the Pride and Prejudice one, I'm so excited for. That'll be here on C+ in the near future or far future. Sometime next year, that's all I can guarantee. But keep an eye out. I'm excited. So that's about it. Thanks for hosting.
Awesome. Yeah. And I'm Zero or Zero Daylight or Michael. You can catch me here occasionally. Yeah, we have lots of things. The problem is that every one we check off the list, I add like 3. And then other people come in and add things. So we have a lengthy list of programming the new year and just kind of need to buckle down and get things scheduled. So we'll get that done. But yes, more horror, more sci-fi, probably more super silly animals doing things they shouldn't be doing, which seems to be a strange kind of theme with us. And more of these folks, more guest narrators. Everyone, Ada and Toast, you're welcome back anytime. Love to see you again. And we should, after thanking everyone for coming and showing and subbing, etc., and for the wonderful raids. This will be up on our YouTube channel, that is cpluscontent.tv, in about 24 hours after we started broadcasting. So go check that out. There are literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of various different TTRPGs. This will be going into the spooky channel, along with a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, we should go and hang out with someone. Who do we think it should be? Skeletora is up. I'm looking at some of our former guest players. Skeletora is up playing Fortnite. Das is just chatting. Willow is just chatting. But I'm also open to suggestions because I don't follow everyone. So if anyone sees anyone who would be a good raid to target, shout it out.
Let's go Skeletora, because Fortnite.
Yeah.
Fork knife.
Cool.
Fork knife.
Fortnite.
Fork knife.
Woo.
How do you rate again? Is it rate slash?
trade.
Slash
Forward
rate.
slash
That's what.
rate.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
why.
slash trade.
I'm so dumb. I've only done it 100 times.
I forget how to do. I constantly do exclamation point instead of slash.
There we go. It looks like it is working. Cool. Awesome. Well, as the raid queue loads, thanks once again, everyone, for coming. Thanks, everyone, for playing and running. And we will see you all in the new year. Bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye.